Hello, and we are back streaming World Climbing Europe Youth Series in Soure, Portugal 2026.
That's true. Here we are. Just waiting for the final preparations before the climbers get in position and we start these qualifiers for the under 19s.
We're just about to start the second part of the competition today, the qualifications, and now with the under 19.
Under 19, yeah. Both male and female will compete at the same time to qualify for a final, which will happen tomorrow.
Yes. So if you are joining us, we are streaming for the European competition, Boulder competition, youth category. We had the under 17 during the morning, and now we are resuming with the under 19. Tomorrow we'll be streaming the finals as well.
That's true. We're here in Soure, Portugal. This is the first round for this European series, European Youth Series.
Yes, the first
organized
event
by
of
World
the year.
Climbing, yeah,
the first
event for
competition,
these
yeah.
athletes. Yeah.
So it's so nice to have a starting point from Portugal and then move for the other countries. And you should go and check the website for the World Climbing, and you can get to know the whole calendar and organize. And if you're nearby, please come and join us today or tomorrow.
Yeah, the level of climbing is really great. Also, we had 3 Italians at the top 3 in the male category, but other than that, all the countries have been showing strength and power, and so it's very balanced in terms of competition. So we're excited to see if that repeats, if history repeats itself here on the under 19s. But definitely stick around and let's see what happens.
Yeah. We will have Leo with the interviews. Today in the morning we had the chance to interview Thomas Olansky and Alberto Cruz, the president of the Portuguese Federation, the FPME.
Mm-hmm. And Thomas is the chief route setter for this competition, which means he leads the route setter team who prepare all these boulders that you're going to see the climbers trying. So yeah, we have also part of the team, of the route setter team, are other Portuguese route setters who are helping Thomas fulfill his vision for these boulders.
And it's so funny because I'm curious. The president Alberto Cruz talked about the voluntaries that are so important for our work and for the success of this event. And some of the route setters are here as part of the team, and others are invited. So they are also voluntaries, and that's not. They are the kind of people that, okay, I'm not in the team, but I'll be part of the team.
But I'll be part of the team anyways.
And yeah, we have some good people in all the areas working for this event. We are celebrating the 10th anniversary of this event. True. And this year marks a lot of major marks, milestones for the Portuguese Federation. We have 3 athletes has hopes for the Olympics. Mm-hmm. We have another athlete in the paraclimbing also.
Tania Chaves.
Yes, and Europe starting today, and hopefully we can get more visibility and gain some more and more support to this sport, not only in Portugal as in Europe, and replicate all over.
Yeah, definitely. As the years go by, you can see the sport of climbing growing in audience, in participants, in climbers. The number of climbers is growing all throughout the world. The number of new brands, new institutions showing up and trying to make the sport evolve. It's also been now two editions, 2 Olympic Games editions where climbing was a sport. So, and that's great to see. That's a very good proof that the sport is growing.
And even the Olympics are changing and evolving. You know, the first time
the format is changing.
the format it's getting better and better. Oh, and look, I like this perspective. You can see the warm area. Every European team working together, training together, warming up.
This is where they get ready. Leo was also mentioning that this is where they test their preparation for dynamic moves, and they just warm up the body, get familiar with the holds, get familiar with the moves that they already know they're gonna have to make, because athletes have access to these to videos of the boulders before they get into the competition, so they already know what they're up against, and that allows them to prepare even better. So we can see a higher level of climbing here.
Yes, and so in this format you have a group A and group B. We will start with the group A.
Yeah.
So we need to organize ourselves.
Get our papers all in place.
Yeah, 25 countries, something like 250 athletes, and we have all the listings, and we still need a help out. We knowing the boulders.
Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna be able to have that pretty soon.
So, timetable. We started yesterday, having an open ceremony. Today in the morning we had the qualifications for the under 17, and now we are starting. Well, it's already started the under 19, both female and male.
Let's go. 3 minutes left on the clock. Here we have
an athlete for Great Britain.
Yeah, he's rushing the holds, looking at the boulder. Brushing is really important because it allows athletes to take the extra chalk that is on the holds from other climbers. And also it allows them to test the texture of each hold and get to know each hold a little bit better. So it's definitely part of the process and a ritual, I would say.
So the athlete probably is talking with the coach, asking for some feedback. So this is Harvard Saikham. I hope I'm spelling right. From UK. And on the right side we have from Austria, Anja Wimmer. They're taking their time. Resting is part of the competition as well, and it's one of the most important skills in competition, to have the ability to manage time,
Definitely.
Rest and effort.
Manage your time, manage your energy, manage your mental stability as well, which is very important in any sport, and even more so when you're competing. It's inevitable to feel the pressure of being in a competition, and so it's also important to manage that aspect.
Okay, so Anja probably will start her last attempt.
Let's see what she does.
So far so good. So she was struggling to match on the underclean. It seemed to be maybe she needs a little more core
Yeah.
to keep her in the wall. And I think that this afternoon will be a little bit more crowded than the morning. It seems to me there's more people here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if we have more athletes on the under 19.
No, I mean public.
Yeah,
You
no,
know,
but
I feel
it
more
could be-
people around here. I hope that we have a lot of people in our stream. Please share.
Yeah, if you know someone that would probably like to be watching the stream right now, you can share it with them, and surely they will. Well, they'll join us and enjoy. We have Tiago Ribeiro on the wall now, the first
So,
Portuguese athlete to get into the wall on these under 19. Let's see. Come on, Tiago.
Tiago Ribeiro is from Braga. Both parents climbers. Three minutes on the clock. He's taking his time to brush. Perhaps rethink the beta. Emma Kaloška from Slovakia.
Let's see. Okay, we
Tiago
have
again with the press. He was trying to switch the center of gravity to the left foot, and they are so small, those holds.
Yeah, we've seen. So this is a similar boulder that we saw
For
on
the
the
under
under
17.
17, and we've seen a lot of climbers sleeping on these small footholds, which is part of the difficulty of this boulder. The athlete on the right shaking her arms,
Yeah. Both taking their time.
chalking up. And she's on the
Tiago
wall.
discussing the beta. So if you're not a climber, the beta will be the sequence chosen to do the movement.
So the route setters, they create these boulders, these boulder problems, with the beta in mind. As Kimi was saying, that's the intended sequence to resolve the climb and get to the top. In terms of punctuation and scores, there are two ways to score on these competitions. One is to get to the zone hold, which is sort of in the middle of the climb, and then you have the top hold, which will score you 25 points. For every missed attempt, a climber gets deducted 0.1 points, which means that if a climber takes 2 tries to get to the top hold, they'll only be scoring 24.9, for example, because they have one free attempt and then the second one is already deducted.
So Emma on her second try as well. And both athletes struggling with the beginning. No zones for now.
And last 10 seconds. And the reason why we started with only 2 climbers is to balance out how the sequence is going to roll out throughout these qualifiers, so that we end up with the same amount of athletes at the end.
And you know,
You can
I
see-
was
Sorry, you can see that now we have a lot more climbers on the wall in simultaneous.
yes, and there's another thing that I think it was a good change. You know, this format with the group A and the group B, and then swapping. It makes better also for the public. So I think that some of the rules that have been changed has been a change for the better. It makes the competition more fair, and even for us as a public, it makes more interesting, and always keeping forward. And what would happen in other competitions with other formats is that sometimes you had just one climber, or sometimes where you had no climber in the
On
wall.
Yeah. No, definitely makes it much more entertaining, as you said.
Yes. And streamable. I don't know if I'm
That's
making up a word.
No, it is.
Streamable.
Okay.
Eva Kirali.
The second to last hold. She's gonna launch for the top now. This is a coordination move, which means.
Oh, so nice.
This is a coordination move, which
was
which
it a
means
flash?
I'm not sure. We'll have to see to check the scorecard.
But it's very good for her. So much spare time to rest.
That's true. The athletes have 4 minutes to complete the boulder problems, but if they don't need that much time and they top it before the time ends, that means they'll get an extra rest. Because all the other athletes on the wall will still have their 4 minutes to complete each problem. Let's watch athlete 122 now. This is Jan Stipek from Czech Republic.
Yeah, also with the press. He's struggling with the feet. In Portugal, some climbers would say that the Elvis is on. The shaking of the legs.
Yeah, that's a very well-known expression between the climbers, and a funny one as well. And you can see the feet shaking because there's a lot of tension. The footholds are really small, and so he has his whole body weight pressing against such a small surface, which causes their foot to shake. Nice stretch of the right leg onto the volume.
And we have a top. Well done, Jan Stipek.
This boulder was only topped once in the under 17, so we can already see a different kind of ability from these climbers.
We saw a little highlight of the green one, and I'm curious about the changes they made.
Yeah, so I don't know if we finished that explanation before, but these are the same problems that we saw on the under 17, just with some small changes to make it harder for these under 19 athletes.
Age appropriate or category appropriate.
This is once again Seikam
look,
from Great Britain.
Anja from Austria.
She had one zone on the first boulder and now already has a zone on the second boulder.
Oh, I know what we were talking about a beta, and you know how it started?
The concept, the name?
Yes.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I don't remember the name. Let me see if I can. Okay, so there was this climber that he used to, his name is Jack Milansky. He used to tape his climbings. So people would ask him for the videotape. We in Portugal use VHS, but some people used to, the beta system.
Okay, a different kind of technology for video.
Yeah, so he would land his beta, his video. Yeah, and that's where this beta term came from, Jake Milansky.
Very interesting. As we almost saw a top from Daria Keller from Germany.
Yeah, she's waiting for us to complete the story. Now she can
she'll
send.
make it.
Yeah, she still has 3 minutes. Come on. Okay, so now she has zone. Amber. Yeah, it must be hard, this set of holds. They are dual texture.
Yeah.
So the shiny parts will be really slippery. Oh, what
You can see a cinematic
perspective.
shot
Really
from,
nice.
for Tiago Ribeiro from
Yeah,
Portugal.
Tiago Ribeiro. And all these flags, amazing.
He's a very dynamic
cameraman.
climber, so he will. I'm almost sure he'll land his first move at least, and then getting to the zone shouldn't be that much more complicated. But let's see.
Let's hope he learns.
This
in
is
the
me talking
last
from a
minutes.
chair, not me talking from the
Yeah,
wall.
from here is always
we know,
easier.
yeah, we know that they're much.
How do you say
much more strict.
in Portugal?
There you go. Thiago
Yeah,
sticks it. You can already hear the crowd. You can already hear
Come
the
on,
Portuguese
Thiago.
crowd here in Soure.
Come on, Tiago. Yeah.
He sticks the shoulder move.
Yeah.
And he
Come on, Tiago.
will manage to adjust his right foot. Yeah. Launching for the top hold now.
Ah. Well, 1 minute and 20 minutes left. Maybe he. I guess that with this type of boulder, it's possible still with this time.
Yeah, I think so.
Some
I think so.
others-
This is a boulder that takes around
Yeah.
20 seconds,
Yeah.
20 to 30 seconds to complete. So if he gets a good rest now, he'll have one more good attempt at least.
Oh,
This is Anya.
she's still struggling. I think she already has the zone. Like this boulder, Amber. This type of boulder, I guess that maybe if she waits till 30 seconds, I don't know if 30 seconds will be enough for to send this boulder.
Let's see.
Okay.
And the top.
So another top, Daria Keller. So she has 3 boulders. Amber on her last attempt. And see, 10 seconds. Well, maybe she doesn't have the zone, to be honest.
She does not have the zone yet.
No, so that's why she was trying.
Okay, that's the end of that rotation. We're
A new
starting.
one coming.
Yeah, just started a new one. So those 15 seconds between rotations, the climber is just a small time for the athletes that were just climbing to get off the mat, and for the next athletes to get on the mat. They cannot do anything. They cannot touch any hold during these 15 seconds. Although they can look at them and analyze them. But only when the 4 minutes start can the athletes do anything like brushing the holes and touching them even.
Well, we mentioned that in the morning as well. This is also a new routine.
Yeah.
And makes fair, because if we change without having a transition time, then it would be unfair. Because
Exactly. Yeah. There's always a
sometimes
couple
it
of seconds
takes time to get to the boulder.
Of course. Let's see the French athlete now.
Oh, sorry, Louise. The gravity is high right now.
Okay, let's see. This is a cool move.
Yeah. Yane, let's see. She's going really nice. Come on, Yane. I felt like she didn't push the right foot enough.
Yeah, well, this is a coordination move, which means the athletes have to.
Yeah, but in the morning we also saw the under 17 struggling a little bit with this coordination.
Yeah.
Handed foot.
Because it means that they have to move two parts of the body at once and manage to, while having the right hand on the top hold, they need to stretch their right foot onto the volume so that they can
so Jan
balance out.
Stipek going for the top. Open barn. Yeah, 2 minutes, still enough time. He already has one boulder, one zone on this one, so I think that if his next attempt goes well, he might send this boulder. It looks like he's up for it.
Yeah, here we have Faye from Great Britain. This is a very physical boulder, which means the athletes have to be at the top of their strength level in order to stick those moves. It's also highly technical as well, because you have some toe hooks, some high heels, and so it's a very interesting boulder, as also at 35 degrees of steepness.
Talking to the coach. So if you are joining us today and you're not into competition and you're curious, in this phase, the qualification round, you can speak. You have the videos available to check the beta, and that won't happen in the finals. On the finals, they will climb on site, which means they have no previous information and no one can supply it for them.
Yeah. Also, the communication with the coaches is a lot less in the finals, and so then you really see the climbers pushing their limits, both in terms of physicality, but also in terms of analyzing the boulder and coming out with solutions to top them.
Yeah, right now the coaches, if they want, they come in and out of the warm-up area. But on the finals, if a coach goes inside with them and then comes out, he cannot go inside again.
Yeah.
Also, no devices connected to the internet. They are forbidden.
And you may see a lot of tablets on some of the images during this stream. This is the teams recording their climbs so that they can get a post-match game tape review at the end and see what they can and
analyze,
need to improve on.
What they need to work on. Oh, another Portuguese, Sofia Cabasso. So I mentioned Sofia this morning. She has a background in gymnastics.
Yeah, at the age of 16, she has 17 participations in European competitions.
It's amazing. And I'm talking about her. Her parents are a really huge support. And besides this federation doing a good job, she's one of our Olympic hopes.
Yeah, she's part of the Olympic hopes program.
Yeah, besides being the national team, her talent has been recognized, and hopefully she and Natercia will represent us in the feminine, of course. We have more names.
Yeah, let's see. At 19th place was her best rank in these European competitions. And this was in 2025 in April in Soure here. So last year in the same competition she got her best rank ever. So let's see if she can make the finals this year.
Man, amazing.
Nice move.
And
it seems to be a very slopey hold.
Yeah. She's an athlete with a lot of discipline, support. She has to commute to train from 2 cities apart, and she's almost finishing high school, and I'm sure it's pretty demanding. And behind every good athlete, there's always a good team. In this case, fortunately, the parents plus the federation and her team.
Yeah, no, definitely don't get to this level by yourself. There's always a support system, and which does not take anything away from the work that Sofia puts in into her training. And let's see, she's on the second to last hole now.
Look, another top. Yeah, for Italy.
And Sofia almost gets the top.
She did?
She grabbed it, but she did not stick it.
So she's brushing. She'll get given another attempt. Come on, Sofia. So we had an Italian. Oh, there's a Portuguese coach right there. And from Finland, getting ready, Tilda Kosonen. She'll probably is about 40 seconds for the next rotation. And Sofia going for a last attempt. Yeah.
Okay, Sofia will still have one more attempt at the top, and she came down to the mat now. And that's it for this rotation. Kimi, let's see if we have, I mean, we're not engaging with the comment section on the stream, but let's see, I know that, I'm sure there are some people watching us that are not so familiar with climbing.
Yes.
So let's explain a very basic concept. What is the chalk for?
The chalk for is to take the humidity out of the hands, because we need friction. Friction, it's mandatory, and if you sweat a lot like me, you cannot live. Oh, there's another Portuguese climber, Salvador Madaleno. Yeah, so I don't live without chalk.
You never get on the wall without your chalk bag. Yeah.
No. Well, if it was just, these new holes that you don't need to, and now it's forbidden to use water, so I would be okay.
Right. For anyone that is not familiar, we're talking about some holes that have no texture. So the normal holes usually have some texture. As you can see, there's a shiny part and the not so shiny part. That not so shiny part has a lot of texture in it, so that we can use our skin to have friction against the holes. Now some modern holes do not have this kind of texture, which makes it much harder to hold on to them. And some athletes a few years ago started using water to humidify their skin and stick to the non-texture, which is now not allowed.
So with this explanation, we saw two female athletes standing. So Louise from France, and just now Maya from Poland.
Good job.
Oh, see, we saw Tilda a little bit while she was jumping up and down, getting set. So Sofia was climbing and she was getting in the zone.
She's getting pumped.
Well, I'm speculating. Yeah, but chalk, it's really, really important for climbing.
Definitely. Just as the shoes that they're wearing. So these shoes are made of mostly at the bottom it's all rubber, and it's different kinds of rubber for different kinds of uses. Some climbing shoes are harder, some climbing shoes are softer, which influences the way that they stick to the holes and the way that they absorb the impact.
So nice, this movement. In the morning I was saying that I liked so much the green, but I'm really in love with this movement. And I like when the wrist is next to the floor. Sometimes, not today in this competition, but some of the movements make me uncomfortable in some positions when you have some volume underneath.
Yeah. This is a sport that demands some dynamic moves sometimes, and it's always and the climbers always feel more comfortable in risking when they're closer to the ground, right? And the route setters always have the safety of the climbers in consideration. Now you can see Salvador brushing his shoes just to take off the extra chalk.
Yeah.
Chalk is good on your hands, not so good on your shoes.
On
right?
your shoes, but he has the towel. Maybe the towel needs to be cleaned as well.
Yeah.
Well, and everyone has their strength points. Some better on slabs, other on dynamics, other, I don't know, help me out. Coordination.
Yeah, and even at the level of the types of holds that you prefer. Some climbers prefer to.
Oh, and some people are better on site than others. You know, if you have the opportunity to visualize and train.
Yeah. Here they cannot really project a boulder, right? Projecting a boulder means you take a lot of tries. There are climbers who project boulders for years before they can top them. Some climbers spend 5 years projecting a boulder because they just like the move so much, and it becomes a challenge for them. But here, obviously, with 4 minutes on the clock, there's not much time to project.
No, let me check. Hungary, how many?
Go for it.
So, on this category, we'll see 1 male and 3 females from Hungary on the under 19.
Yeah.
And the same in the under 17. So it's pretty
very
balanced.
Yeah. We have Sofia back on the wall, Sofia Cabas from Portugal. And here we have from Germany, Paula Meyer-Vorfelder. Hope I said it right.
Yeah, more representation from Germany. We will have 8 athletes, 4 female and 4 male.
Amazing. So.
From Netherlands. Oh, this is the type of names that sometimes I struggle to pronunciate. Say Simon.
By the sound of the crowd, I'm guessing that Sofia Cabas.
Oh yes, we are hearing the crowd probably cheering up for Sofia.
It is a mainly Portuguese crowd, so it is expected that when a Portuguese climber,
just like it happens in other countries.
Exactly.
No more, no less.
Here she is.
So.
With 2 zones.
2 zones.
Three zones now, as she got the zone, it seems, on this boulder. We just couldn't see it on the air, but I think she made it already.
Yeah, let me see. Good thing we're not on camera. I just threw my cell phone and tablet to the floor. I don't know, well, by heart. So we will have 3 athletes. Sophie is the first one. I think that, first Lorena will come out and then Natercia. The athlete on the left, how do you say dorsal in English? Oh, bib.
The bib on their back, yeah.
He lost his bib.
That's all right. Usually when this happens, the referees already know the number of the bib number of this climber, so it's okay. At the end of the run, they will give it back to him and ask him to put it back on.
Yeah, no, also for us. So Anthony from Poland, and do we have a top?
I think we have a top for Sofia.
Jacob. Yeah, I'm looking at the crowd to see.
I'm sure we'll know in just a moment. as we now have Leo joining us.
Okay, so I'm doing a break and
Okay,
I'll
Kimi.
be back. You'll be okay with Leo.
Yeah.
Oh. See you in a bit.
Okay. See you in a bit, Kimi. As we see now, Salvador. Hi, Leo.
Hi. Very exciting to see Sophia from.
Did she top this boulder now?
I couldn't see
You couldn't
it.
see
Like
it,
I just
okay.
heard a lot of noise, but
Let's
I'm
wait
not
for the
sure.
scorecard. But from the crowd, it sounded like it. Let's see Salvador on this boulder now.
Salvador, Portuguese athlete. First time competing internationally, actually.
Yeah.
He must be nervous.
Shaking his arms, releasing some tension. Salvador, I don't know if you've noticed in some of the national competitions he went to. He has this thing where sometimes he sits down during the climbing and he meditates for 20 to 30 seconds.
I saw
just to-
that on like an Instagram story. I thought it was really interesting.
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody do that.
Taking a moment to compose himself. It's always
Sometimes
good to have that
it's really
skill.
important to just
Yeah.
take a step back, breathe for a bit. But yeah, during this round we have 5 Portuguese males competing, which is quite a lot, but excited to see it.
Yeah.
As you can see, the boulders are not that are very similar to the previous round. They're just a tiny bit more difficult.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier at the start of the stream. So the route setters made some moves,
Made
some
some
changes,
exactly.
just to make it a bit harder. But the boulders look pretty much the same
Yeah.
as the under 17s.
Look, he's doing it.
He's in a perfect bridge to the moment where we can see Salvador applying just the technique we mentioned. And when I say technique, it's not really a climbing technique, but it's a stretch
mental part.
stretch management. Yeah. The crowd seems more composed.
Because I feel like this morning some athletes just were sleeping.
Some of these athletes,
yeah.
okay, yeah.
And now we have all the under 17 here, while the under 19 were still, I don't know, at home, resting. And now everybody's here.
Yeah, because now the under 17s also stayed
Yeah.
around to see. In a moment where we have 30 seconds left on the clock,
Ooh.
we could see the spray wall where athletes warm up for just a second there, in case you got curious about what that was. Salvador, he really went until the last second,
Yeah.
which is cool to see.
Okay, we already have some tops. Only the second boulder hasn't been topped yet, I think.
Yeah.
Which I think is the red one also. No? I don't know.
The second boulder will be the yellow, red, and green one with the dynamic moves. And if you see now on the screen, you see some climbers have climbed the first 2 boulders, other climbers have climbed the last 2 boulders. This is because they intertwine the combination of boulders that they're gonna climb. Here we have an important presence in this competition, Guilherme Matias, Portuguese athlete.
Exactly.
Showing
Guilherme Matias, who is currently national champion.
Yeah.
Portuguese national champion.
Just made the 3rd place in the Spanish Cup a few weeks ago. So a very strong moment for Guilherme.
Very promising. Looks stable.
Let's see what he does.
Bit of a foot slip. Getting some advice from the coaches. Maybe some advice from the under 17s also.
Yeah. Yeah, if we look off our screen, we can see the rest of the national team.
The shoulder.
Yeah, we can see the rest of the national team watching him climb and giving him the advices that they feel like would help him.
Come on, Guy. Come on.
We're seeing a lot of foot slips on these footholds. They are really small.
Because the holds are practically vertical, like really easy to slip off.
And these are wooden holds. Is the texture like wooden texture, or is it a bit granular?
I don't know, because I
sure
haven't seen those holds. I think they're new actually.
Yeah.
But if it's really like wooden holds, there's not much texture.
Yeah.
It's very, very slippery. Come on, Guy. I think he has it now. Come on, Guy.
A lot of tension in this move. It's an undercling while you're shifting your weight to the left. Takes a lot of tension in your body.
It must be like really frustrating because you're not that far from the zone. Like you can see it just a few centimeters away, but they just can't reach it. So
yeah.
it must be really frustrating.
And they have to control it, right? They have to.
Yeah.
They don't just need to touch it. They need to use it in some kind of way, which means putting some weight onto it and trying to reach for the next hold while holding onto the zone. And for this, we have referees around the mats, 2 referees for each boulder.
Yeah.
Just so we are sure that everything is recorded truthfully. New rotation now, climbers brushing the holds.
The brushing ritual. Ten climbers on the wall.
From Denmark, we were just watching Caroline. And this is Matej from Slovenia. And here we have Maja from Poland. some of these names which can become big names in the next few years.
Yeah, that is true.
Some of these climbers are really strong and contenders for
Yeah, definitely.
the highest
and some
level
of
of
these
climbing.
climbers are already competing with seniors since they're
True.
under 19.
Yeah.
For example, Guilherme is already national champion, and I don't. How old is he? 17, I think.
He's 17, I think.
Yeah. It's crazy to see that in climbing sometimes age doesn't mean anything. Like especially in lead climbing where you have like 11-year-olds climbing.
9A,
Yeah.
9A plus, I think.
Yeah. Oh, I think this hold is more far away, right?
And it's and it's slopier than it seems, I think. From the
That was
struggle
already a hard
that I'm
move,
seeing.
so now I can imagine.
Yeah.
Come on.
Now the fact that she
Ooh!
this was a
Left
very
hand.
very good job
Never
from
seen
the
that.
German athlete, and the fact that she held on
Yeah.
the second to last hold, measuring and analyzing her move for the top, probably
Wonder if
helped
she
her.
thought about that from the ground or was just a on the moment thing.
We have seen other climbers try this.
Mhm.
Or I had seen it before on the under 17s. but,
Okay.
I don't think I saw anyone sticking it. Just crossing that onto
Yeah.
the cream is challenging. Twan Hilf from the Netherlands was just on the image. This now is András Villa.
Top for Spain. I think Spain has invested a lot in climbing since Albert was the first Olympic champion.
Just in the last edition of the Olympic Games, right?
Albert won in
No, in the first one.
Yeah, 2021 or 2020.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think that
Post-COVID.
climbing has only become an Olympic sport like 6 years ago.
6 years ago.
But I think it has created a great impact on the sport.
Definitely. Make no mistake, the Olympics are still the biggest event in sports, right?
Yeah.
So it does attract participants, and it's a sport where when you watch it and you haven't practiced it, I think it causes some curiosity on how
Yeah.
it would feel to practice it. So
Yeah, I agree. And this morning we were talking about how climbing is still involving in like every way possible. In the Olympics, it's also involving because in the first edition, the three disciplines were together: speeds, leads, and bouldering. Last edition, they already separated speed from lead and bouldering, and in the next edition, they all become three different disciplines.
Exactly. I think it allows the athletes to focus on one discipline and become even better than what they would be if they had to focus on multiple, right?
Yeah, climbers are getting more and more specialized in each discipline.
Nice top for Croatia.
Nice. Top for Germany.
Paula.
I love this move.
Nice. Cross toe hook.
Ah.
So yeah, for anyone who joined us only a few minutes back, We're streaming from Soure, Portugal. This is the first competition of this European Youth Series season 2026. So yeah, this is the first climbing competition for many athletes, and it's the first of the season for all of them.
And right now we're watching the under 19 category, both male and female. And it's also the 10th edition of this competition in Soure.
It is. It's been 10 years. Do you know if we had any athletes in the first competition in 2016?
I don't know. I mean, probably because...
Any Portuguese athletes, that is, obviously.
Yeah. I would say probably because he was here, like...
Right. Yeah. At least one, you know.
Yeah.
But judging from the fact that last year we had 5 Portuguese athletes competing, and this year we have 13, which is almost triple.
Yeah.
I imagine.
Nice.
I wonder how many there were in 2016, when the sport of climbing in Portugal was, well, the first climbing gym had just opened 2 years ago. Then, so
yeah,
can imagine.
That is true. People used to train in gyms like this. For who doesn't know, this is a wall inside of a school gym.
That's time.
Between each round, we have 15 seconds for the athletes to transition. And when the 4 minutes starts, they can then start brushing the holds and start climbing. Come on.
We just opened the stream chat, so if any of you guys has a question, maybe a question about the sport or anything, send it.
Nice.
Very immersive angle from the camera team.
Come on. Wow. Nice.
This is a really nice move where they...
I think this is the first top on that boulder for under 19.
No, we had
No?
we had one
Oh,
before.
you were?
Yeah, we had
Okay.
one.
Sorry.
No worries. You weren't here. I was here with Kimi.
Mhm.
1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock now.
So the 10 climbers go to finals.
Yeah, we had a question here from Cecile. Cecile, there's your answer. 10 climbers per final.
To score, the climbers have 2 holds, that gives them points. The zone 1, which is worth 10 points, and the top hold, which is worth 25 points. After each failed attempt, the climber gets deducted 0.1 points. And at the end of the qualification, the top 10 climbers with the highest qualification get qualified for finals. So here's the zone.
That's right. So 10 points for the Swiss.
To have a zone, the athletes must control the hold, not just touch it. And sometimes it's very evident, like here, but sometimes when the climbers are doing a slab boulder, it's more complicated for the jury.
Exactly. And now we have a top for Elisa, German climber. Elisa is 16 years old. She has 13 participations and her best score was 7th place.
Okay.
Last
13
year
is a lot.
Last year in Curno, Italy.
Very nice. Yeah, in this category we start to see some familiar faces because some of these athletes have been competing for many years now.
Yeah.
What you see the athletes doing in the beginning of each round is they're brushing the holds because after other athletes climb, they leave chalk residue, which makes the holds more slippery with less friction. So by brushing the holds, they create more friction and a better grip.
Which is needed.
Yeah, definitely. Especially now, it's so hot here.
Yep. That changes the
Yeah.
the dynamic, right? It changes. And you see some climbers when they're projecting a boulder problem outdoors
Nice.
or a lead problem for that.
Yeah, that is true. Even
They
the
wait
route
for the perfect
setters-
conditions, right? So
Yeah. Even the route setters, sometimes they test the boulders at night when it's like cold and not humid. And then the next day during the afternoon, it's so hot, it's so humid. And
Big
hope
fall.
he's okay. And changes completely the conditions.
Yeah. The work of the route setters is really, it has to be appreciated because it's
I know.
a creative job, it's a physical job,
Yeah.
and it really,
Really demanding in the lots of aspects.
yeah, and it's the base for what we're seeing here today.
Mhm.
It's happening because they set these boulder problems.
Yeah, and especially this competition is hard to set because it's the first one of the season. So some athletes gave up climbing, some athletes changed categories. So there's a lot of factors that the setters don't know or are not familiar with. And yeah, it's really tricky because we don't want super easy boulders. Otherwise, like for finals, everybody would flash them. We don't want very hard boulders. So they really have to create here a balance for the athletes.
Definitely. As we see now, Guilherme Matias in the third male boulder.
Come on. It's nice to see the younger athletes rooting for the under 19.
For sure.
Come on, Guy. Oof, super physical. Come on. Ah, too far from the wall.
I think in the next rotation we're about to see another Portuguese athlete, Kiko Bernardes, if I'm not mistaken. He just turned 18 yesterday.
Yesterday.
Big day.
So that means this is his last year as a youth competitor.
Yeah.
So last competition in Soure for him.
True. Until we have the senior competition here in Soure in some years in the future. And here we can see him on the wall now. High foot on the slab, looking good.
Come on. Ooh.
Foot slip.
That was a very promising try.
Yeah. First try as well.
Nice.
You see a lot of climbers trying to match this hold with a foot on, and then the foot slips and they'll just campus onto the
Yeah.
mat.
They don't need the foot. They're just
They don't need it.
they
Just trying to
put it
save
because-
energy.
yeah.
Yeah. Shake, shake, shake. The athletes shake their arms to release some of the tension, some of the pump that they may be
Nice.
feeling.
I think this is my favorite move from the rounds.
It's really
Whoop. Every attempt counts, so if you can recover and not fall off the wall, the athletes will do it.
yeah. And you're saving some mental strength as well, right?
Depends. I don't
Depends?
know,
Okay.
because if you don't commit to the movement in like your first try, I don't know. You get that feeling that I don't know.
Okay, I get it. Yeah, maybe I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Yeah. You just have to go.
Yeah. A lot of tension on the shoulder here.
The microscopic crimp.
Yeah. For the people who are watching us and don't climb, if there are any, a crimp is a very small hold, especially in terms of depth between the wall and the end of the hold. Here we can see the Portuguese coaches, Pedro Nogueira and André Neres.
Come on. Come on. Oh my god. What a shame.
Maybe Kiku has one more try, let's see.
I don't know, because it's a slab one. You can't really rush it.
Right. But yeah, as I was saying, the crimp hold is a very small hold. And just to give you an idea, some of these holds have half a centimeter of depth, right? So imagine having half of a centimeter on the tip of your fingers, and that's what you have to hold your weight against.
Exactly. In the, how do I say, the training tools we have to get stronger fingers, like fingerboards and stuff, where the athletes can suspend themselves, go up to 5 millimeters. So the athletes would suspend themselves with weights on 5-6 millimeters, which is crazy.
With weights, meaning weights on their
Yeah.
waist to
Yeah.
to increase the.
Or with just
weight.
one hand,
Mhm.
or it's crazy. Really impressive.
Yeah, that's what we call the credit card
Yeah, exactly.
size hole. I was once climbing in Spain, in Vigo, at a climbing gym, and they had a boulder made only of bolt nuts.
Oh,
So you have a screw and a bolt nut, and you
Yeah.
have to. Both hands and feet were only bolt nuts,
okay.
and it was a slab climb. And yeah,
That's fun. I like when climbing gyms do like creative stuff like that.
yeah.
Nice.
Big rotation coming off the wall. This is Isabella from the UK. This now is Eva from Slovenia.
Come on. Nice. Solid. Very common for the feet to slip there.
Yeah, we're watching a lot of that. Just to remind everyone, this is the qualifying round, and tomorrow we'll have the finals. So stick around and come back tomorrow. That's where the real emotion comes out, right?
That is true. The emotion of the finals is another level.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I can really feel it.
Come on. Nice. Come on. Come on.
A lot of top attempts in these last few seconds. Unfortunately, no tops. And 30 seconds on the clock now.
Come on. It's so frustrating to fall on the top, especially with like your foot slipping or something.
Yeah, and this is a very physical boulder and
Yeah.
not so common to reach that point, right?
And like physical boulders, you will really only have like 3 attempts because then you don't have more energy.
Yeah, you really have to manage it well. And this is something that these climbers also practice, right? They do simulations to practice this kind of
Lorena Neres.
management. This is Lorena Neres. Come on, Lorena.
Yeah, climbers who compete do a lot of simulations at home, where they literally simulate being in a competition. They do the format just to practice their resting times, and trying to find their routines. Come on, Lorena. Come on.
Working well through the first attempt.
Nice.
You see the magic foothold there.
Eyes on the zone. Woo. Yeah, but by looking at these climbers, they are obviously more experienced than the under 17. So you can see that they really take their time to rest because it's a really common mistake for first-time climbers. I mean, first time in an international competition where they fall off the wall and just after a few seconds they're back again because they're so nervous, so excited, they just want to climb. And yeah, it's really important to rest for a few seconds.
Right. We have a question from Tomás Rodrigues. Did Sofia top the blue boulder? Let's see if we can get that info for you.
We're gonna check the scorecard. Come on, come on. Ooh. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, Kiko almost made it to the second to last hold.
Nice.
I'm not so sure, Tomas. I don't wanna tell you
Get
wrong
your
information.
hopes up.
Yeah, get your hopes up, literally. So we'll wait and see. So stick around. I'm sure the scorecard will show up in a second.
I feel like this is one of the moves that being a smaller climber might be easier to get the foot there because they look like really, I don't know.
It's a small box
Yeah.
of movement. We were talking about it in the morning during the under 17, the difference between being a tall climber and
Because some people think that being taller only has advantages, but that's actually not true.
Kiko
my
takes
God.
this second to last move.
I hope you can hear the crowd. Really nice effort. Really good. A lot of boulders have difficult tops, like frustrating tops.
Yeah, like this one that we were just seeing Francisco on. And we were seeing the other climber just before Kiko. It's physical boulder, and then you get to the last move, and it's still a bit far away. It's a crimp. It's not great.
It's the worst. We have Natercia. Come on, Natercia. Come on.
She feels better with the left hand. Let's see if she can match. Not quite.
I think she had the zone for that. I'm not quite sure, to be honest. Big bend.
Big bend, yeah. Oh, big stretch into the zone. That's a nice solution.
Okay, this is one of the examples where being taller might actually be helpful.
And does
But
it
there's a
count as a
difference.
zone?
Yeah, I think so.
He used it. He tried to
Yeah,
put the foot up.
he
Yeah.
was touching it, but he shifted like his body. So
Right. Very cool type.
but besides being
Exactly.
tall, it's really important to have long arms. Like
Mhm.
your ape index is really important. Personally, for me, I have negative ape index.
Okay.
I have like -1 centimeter, so yeah.
Ape index is the difference between your wingspan and your
Exactly.
height, right? And so, you know that monkeys are good at climbing, and
Mhm.
part of the reason is their ape index, right?
Yeah.
They have big arms and short body compared to the wingspan. It helps balance the body weight. And
Oof.
Terce is going for a different beater than what we're used to see for this problem.
Come on. Come on. Oof. Almost.
Almost. This was Connie Bridgens from the UK.
I wonder if national teams from other countries like gather around that often, because in Portugal we have a really small country, so we try to create a lot of opportunities to have the whole team. But yeah, the country is very small. I don't know how they do in like Germany, Poland, France.
Right. Imagine the
I hear some cheering.
Imagine countries like Poland, as you said, a very wide area, right?
I guess that's also why they are really supportive to each other, because they are really close. Come on, guys. Load it in the slab.
Back on the wall.
This is not a sponsoring video, but you could really see the climbing shoes.
Yeah.
I was telling Kimi I'm looking at the athlete shoes to see like what they're using.
Yeah. I noticed
Nice.
Cora from the Portuguese team was using the same shoes that I use sometimes, which now I don't have any excuses not to not to climb better.
Yeah, you can really blame the shoes when you see a professional climber do really technical stuff with them.
Exactly.
Nice. Looks promising. Ooh. We've seen both things here. We've seen athletes go with the right hand and the left hand.
Yeah. The height of the climber also may influence the move that they choose to make. Right?
Yeah, that is true.
The athlete from Bulgaria looking at the hold, seeing checking it out, thinking about his next try. This is Denis Bechev from Bulgaria. Bechev, we'll go back to him in a second.
I feel pain in my own fingers when I see them grabbing those cramps.
They are really small holds, and the fact that you lose your feet on that move makes it even harder, right? Because you don't have any support from your legs to help support your body weight, basically. As I was saying, Bechev, the Bulgarian athlete we were seeing on the wall, he's 16 years old.
16.
He's competing on the under 19. His best rank ever was in 11th place in his second competition.
They're really young. It's amazing. And like especially in this age where you want to hang out with your friends Friday night, you want to maybe focus on your exams in school because the last years, and these athletes choose to sacrifice a lot of stuff to train.
Yeah. And you have been part of the national team, Leonor?
I was for a little bit, but then I just became a senior and I was not up to the level anymore.
Okay. But how does it feel to be called up and represent?
I mean,
your
it's
own
obviously
country?
very exciting and rewarding because you feel like you feel like you're seen like by someone and somebody's like valuing all your training. But then it's a little bit like, I don't know, because then it's more than just a hobby. I feel like is something people are expecting you to do. And like in Portugal, there's a lot of effort from like volunteers, people working a lot of hours for the national team. So you don't want to like unvalue their effort. So you start putting more effort on yourself. But yeah, it's a mix of excitement, but also pressure. And yeah.
It's what do they say, with great power comes great responsibility?
Yeah.
Maybe you feel some of that responsibility when representing, as you said, the work of a whole team.
Nice.
Amazing.
Top for Slovenia. Everybody's looking at their boulders, trying to figure out what to do better, what to improve. Do I change the beta? Do I do the same thing? The athletes get videos from the route setters doing the boulders, and they can either do the same beta or choose their own. But they have a video for reference. So the athletes who go first are not in disadvantage comparing to the last ones.
Right.
Because they can all see each other climb.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they cannot see the boulders. When do they receive these videos?
They received the videos yesterday.
Okay. In any case, they couldn't see the boulders until today.
Yeah.
As they stepped on the mat for the first time. But
and
but
it's different to see the boulders on the phone and like in real life.
Right. Mm-hmm. Very hard mover. In this move, correct me if I'm wrong, Leo, but you have to lock your hip so that your foot stays in place, because it's an almost vertical foothold, so that your foot stays in place, but your arms can reach the
Yeah,
top,
I
right?
think
So
you
it's
have-
about your hips.
Yeah, I think you have the hips, which is the center of your body.
The axis where you're
Yeah,
gonna
exactly. You have to put it on top of your foot so it doesn't slip.
right. So you can apply more pressure onto
Exactly.
the foot and have better friction. A lot of microscopical.
So weird, the
adjustments.
section.
Yeah. Some excitement
Big
around
cheering
us.
for
We
someone.
see, around us we see off the wall. We see athletes getting assistance from the medical team. Some of them aren't even injured. They may just want to relax their
God.
muscles.
Are you seeing this?
Oh,
Better
this
breaker.
is something we.
Oh my God.
5 seconds off the clock, and we saw the climber
He
trying
tried to skip the whole boulder.
to give it all. We had talked about this. We had discussed if it was possible to break this speed up using that big volume. We
I think
just
it's
saw the
always
first attempt.
better to secure the zone,
Right.
because if they skip the zone and don't top it, they don't have anything.
Right. Yeah, and then you risk it. Now, in this case, we saw that there were only 5 seconds left on the clock. So even if he didn't have the zone, he would reach it. Let's see. This is Katalin. Katalin from Hungary. And on the screen now we have. Well, this is Katalin once again. We had just Denis from Bulgaria.
Come on.
Some athletes contemplating their boulders, talking to their teams.
I like when climbers like fall off the boulder and they look at their hands like, how could you betray me? How did you make me do this?
Exactly. And as climbers, we both also know that. I mean, we both do it. At least I do it. I don't know if it happens to you. but
Yeah.
It's almost like, and now it became like a habit of just
Yeah, definitely. You're
culpabilizing
like,
your hands for the fall. You know?
how could you do
like-
this?
Do I not have chol? Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Trying to go for a more statical approach. The Italian climber Emma Gregorotti. Then he's launching to the top
Nice.
and
Ooh.
that's oh.
No way. No way. We could see the frustration in his face. I get it. I would feel the same way.
The colors curse once again.
Yeah, that
shouldn't
is
mention
true.
it.
I'm sorry.
It was me this time. Yeah, but it was a very good try for Dennis, and I'm sure he'll try to reach it once again, securing it this time, hopefully.
He can do it. He has done it before. Come on. Come on, you got it.
Yes,
I don't think he rested enough, but he didn't have time,
he
so
couldn't, yeah. Your rotation is in. Again, 4 minutes on the clock. The climbers can brush their holds. They can have some kind of tips from their coaches who are in the crowd. Very precise foot movement here.
come on.
Naya Isaac.
Nice.
This is Udane from Spain.
Come on, Spain. Our neighbors. Ooh,
Wow.
oh my god.
Very good try.
I could hear him hit the mattress from here.
Right. As I was saying a few moments ago, we have around us the medical site where some athletes are getting support. We also see some athletes talking to the coaches between rounds, as there are 2 rounds, right? We have
Yes.
the first round where the athletes climb 3 boulders each.
They could climb. You have 2 separate groups, and you either start on the group who has 2 boulders, or you start on the group that has 3.
3.
And then you have a long break, and then you start on the other group.
Right. And so between those rounds, you can have longer conversations with your coaches and figure out what we're gonna do next.
For me, it's like an awkward break because you don't have enough time to completely rest and like warm up again because you're still warm. But at the same time, it's a bit long, so I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Like, you probably should stay somewhat active physically and mentally, but you also want to take the time to rest your mind and your body. So
Drink
it's
water.
It's a real balance.
Maybe go to the medical team, because some of these climbers have really they have shoulder injuries, they have finger injuries, but they just want to climb anyway, so
and sometimes, like, they still have, if they make that extra effort and force through what may feel like a small injury or if they need any kind of adjustment, they still have some hours to rest until tomorrow for the finals. So nice talk for France. Okay, Leo, I will leave you with Kimi for some moments. I should be back later.
Okay.
Yeah. See you in a bit, guys.
See you in a bit. So, new round.
Hello.
With Kimi.
So who's going on the black one?
And on the first one, this the
On the right side. Oh, well, from Austria.
nice. Come on. Nice.
Yeah, Lucas is doing a good attempt.
We saw a climber try to skip all the section here and just go there.
Oh, yeah, I was on the audience when he tried
Did you
that.
see that? I don't know. Maybe it worked. I just think he didn't have enough time.
Well, he wanted to show the public what is a better break.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't work.
I know.
But though
Maybe somebody else will try it.
Yeah, I always like when they think outside the box.
Yeah. But I don't know. Like when the route setters give the reference video, I struggle to like find another ways to do the boulder, like opposite to the finals where I find my own beta. Like I think of solutions more often than in the qualification, just because I have the reference in my mind. So I'm like, okay, it needs to be this way. It needs to be this way because the route setter did it this way.
So
But that's not true all the time.
let me ask you this. How is your memory? When you go for a route, you have all the movements, the sequence in your head?
I don't know. It really depends, to be honest. But like,
Well, for those who were watching us or listening in the morning, I said that I relate with Dory from Nemo. And so if I'm really bad at reminding the steps, so sometimes people, if you are giving me the beat up step by step, I will do it. But if you told me in the ground, then I go to the wall.
you just forget everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also get that.
So I guess that perhaps I would, memorize the main, the crux,
Yeah.
the hardest sequence, and then go from there.
Yeah.
Plus, sometimes you don't have the same body shape like the body skills has the person doing the video.
Yeah,
So
that
I
is
don't
true.
relate, and I end up I would in these qualifications perhaps see people that are more similar to me to get
Yeah.
my own beta. If I see a tall girl doing it, I'll probably won't pay
The
much
same
attention.
thing,
Yeah.
But I feel like here it's a bit hard to do that because maybe the athletes don't know each other that well, so they don't know. I don't know. They'll probably watch somebody from their own team because they know them for reference.
Yeah, just like you said before, when you know the climber, you know
Yeah.
how to
Yeah.
relate. Or in this case, maybe some of the coaches we have seen as climbers and now looking at them stepping up as coach.
Yeah.
And in that way, maybe I can get a little bit more inside their head and
Yeah.
get them.
Come on, guys. I really want to try these climbing shoes he has on.
So this French climber, yeah, he was in the finals last year. I'm relating to this number. I don't know if he got second place.
Oh, that is true. I think he got second place.
Yeah, let me check. We have so many notes all over the place, and sometimes, yeah.
No, yeah, but I just
Improve my organization,
read
yeah.
his name and he was in the finals. I think he got
I'm-
second place.
Yeah, I'm almost sure he got second place, and he was at the finals for sure last year.
Getting the second place in the first year of the category is really impressive, I think,
Yeah.
because you're one of the youngest.
Oh, this little detail, so good. The British athlete was waiting for the confirmation before coming down.
Oh, yeah, just to make sure.
Yeah. Faye, yeah. Good job, coach. Yeah, Slovenia also very strong team.
Nice.
Naya Isaac. Isaac or Isaac?
I don't know.
Isaac.
Come on. Come on, come on.
Yeah. Do you think he missed the green hold? Really, really small, little ball on the right side. Now I would like to see him again, just to check. Come on. And how do you feel about this Boulder, in comparison with the previous
Which
category?
one?
The
Which-
green one.
The green one? What did they change? They switched one of the holds, so the climbers grab the no texture side, because one side is texture and the other
Oh,
one.
after the run.
I think one of the holds to stop the swing. I think now you have to stop on the no texture side.
Okay.
But
Oh.
other than that, I don't know if they change it that much.
Well, I still have the notes from last year, so let me check out. Yeah, Camille.
Was second, right?
Yeah. So it was yeah, but still something is not right here on my notes. Camille, where is him? Camille Claude.
Come on.
Yeah, here, second
Yeah.
last year. And third the previous year. Let's see if he can get to the first place this year. So last year was a Belgian.
Yeah. Nice. Top for Germany. Look, did you see the right hand? Now they have to grab the no texture side.
Yeah, because on the under 17 they could press on the friction part, and now
Yeah.
they have one side with friction and the other one just no text. Holly Key now from the UK. And actually, there's something I have. I'm not sure how we should talk about them, because from the UK you can have 4 countries. So I don't know if it's correct to say British. What if they are Scottish
But
or?
it's not UK, it's Great Britain, I think.
Yes, Great Britain. Yeah, because Ireland is. Yeah. But I was I was checking that, because the UK you have Scotland, Wales, England, and Northern Ireland, and the Great Britain is just the islands.
Okay.
So UK only have 2 letters, and every country you have here have 3-letter codes. So that's why I was missing. So that's something I really have to check it out.
Okay.
Because I think it's the 4 countries, and then you have Ireland. It's a different country.
Okay.
So I would say UK, the 4 countries, and then Ireland, another country. And if you talk Great Britain, it's just the islands. So just Scotland, Wales, and England.
Okay. I don't know why they do that, to be honest. Like, why do they group them like that in
because they
sportive
used to
events?
own like Portugal and Spain, like half the world. You had so many colonies.
I know, but I wish like
Even
I want
they have
to represent my country, not like a collective thing.
Yeah. Well, that's a theme to be discussed, and I'm pretty sure with fervor from many people. You could say that also with the Spanish, right? Some of them would like to be called by their region and not the country.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I would say some subjects are kind of taboo.
Come on. Let's see if we get more tops in this boulder.
Giovanni Bagnoli from Italy. And we have a top. Oh,
Top for France.
but no, this one was Camille. So maybe he's working for the first place.
He is.
3rd place 2 years ago. 2nd last year. Who knows if Camille will be Claude, right?
Yeah.
We have this list with the family name first, then it's a little bit confusing for us. We use it first name, then the family name. And now we have Giovanni.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Struggling with the left foot.
Oh, the hold is he's stepping in almost
Yeah.
nothing.
Oh, nice flexibility. Come on.
Wow.
Really nice.
Nice.
Good job. Yeah.
Very good.
Well done.
I just said I wish I could see more tops in this boulder, and then I see one right away. Amazing.
So 3 athletes on one side, other 3 on the other. One top, 2 minutes to go. Really nice. Oh, I thought he was, taking out and putting the feet,
Like
the
swap,
foot. Yeah, swap,
switching.
yeah. But he tried to cross.
I prefer crossing over switching. I'm really bad at switching.
Yeah. I like the, twists the foot, and while part of the foot is coming out, the other one is coming in.
I'm really bad at that.
Yeah. Good thing that's something we can work on.
Yeah.
Some stuff are more difficult than others, and I guess this one is work.
Yeah, it's really difficult for me, but slab. Oh my god.
Oh, Matteo.
Missed the hold.
Oh, that's another thing that it's not possible to do in competitions anymore. A tick mark. So, like making a little line with chalk, for instance, to mark where you want to go. And yeah, if he was rock climbing, maybe he would leave a tick mark. But right now, it's not possible in competitions. So we saw Matteo missing the hold. Oh.
Come on.
Is it Dagia Keller? Oh, Sophia?
Come on, Sophia. Come on.
She's looking strong.
Yeah. She's solid there.
Yeah, so good. Come on, Sophia.
Come on, Sophia. Nice. Come on. She matched.
Oh. So I saw Natercia. I was there when she was trying this one.
Yeah.
So they're at the same point right now.
Did she got to that one with the left hand?
Yeah, she got to the left one, but
Okay.
then she fell.
Okay. We only saw the cream section, but we didn't get to see the rest.
Yeah, her coach was next to her, and it's really nice that they are not competing at the same time. It allows for him to go from one athlete to another. Oh, another bib almost coming out.
Come on.
Noah. I didn't see anyone else using the knee to make this compression. Have you seen anyone else?
Yeah, I seen them put their knees there too. I don't know. Maybe
But besides the morning? We saw it during the morning, but I only saw one athlete doing that. Did you see anyone else?
Yeah, I've saw multiple ones, because if they put their knee, they can like bring their hand higher.
Yeah. So I was. Plus, I guess that the taller you are, the harder it is to pull the foot so high. So I really like to see that knee.
Yeah.
I would bully him for sure if we were climbing, but yeah,
I think we
just
should,
for fun.
We should normalize using knees
The
during
knee,
climbing.
yeah, it's part of the
yeah.
It's part of our body, so why not?
Yeah. I use them all the time, and people make fun of me.
Yeah, it's a nice bully. I would be one of them, but then I would use it as well.
Yeah.
Come on, Sophia. So 35 seconds. It seems to me that it's not enough time, and yeah, so Sofia, it's coming out. I think it's a good option for this kind of boulder.
Yeah, very physical boulders.
Yeah.
I would say maximum 3 good attempts.
Yeah.
Oof.
So Anya on her last attempt, and I think she's done also. And from Denmark, last attempt for Askewit Mikkelsen.
I think now we're going to see a bunch of Portuguese athletes.
Nice. Is it Natercia on boulder 2? And on the yellow one?
I don't think so.
Okay, so from Hungary, we have Ambrus Nagy. This is the kind of boulder that while they are climbing, I look more at their feet.
You know what I was saying to Gonçalo earlier? I said that in slabs, they should have zones for the feet. Like the zone be a foothold.
Who knows in the future?
Yeah.
I said so in Soure in 2026. And, well, he's doing a really nice
Oh
job.
my god, that's so
Wow.
nice. Nice.
So nice.
France is on fire. Like their team is really strong. Amazing. But yeah, that would fix
And
the you know in slabs where you're not sure if it's zone or not. If it was the foothold, I think it would be easier.
I don't know. I was thinking, is this the one that is a brother of Guillermo Penado Franganillo?
Which one?
Yeah, because they have such a particular name that I thought, well, this probably is his brother. But I think he wasn't on. Yeah, he's here. He's the 216. Yeah, this.
That's his little sister.
Oh, sister. Yeah, I saw the family name and oh, so
Yeah, very
curious.
noticeable name.
So he another competitor that came to Soure, and now we can see on the senior circuit.
Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of siblings climbing together, like professionally.
Yeah.
Maybe
Oh,
it's
like,
a gene thing. Like, is it genetics?
Well, it helps. Then maybe family logistics. Well, besides being healthy and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's this climber passing through. One of the things that really I cannot do sports with my hair loose.
Yeah, me neither.
And even in, house chores, I will lose, my balance. I don't know how to explain, but I don't know.
No, I noticed that she was climbing with her hair
She
down.
was climbing with her hair down.
Especially like in a slab boulder when you have to
Yeah,
look
it
down.
was in. Yeah, exactly. Well, we are talking about the athlete. She just came through us, so you don't see it on the camera. But
Yeah.
but it's another stimuli.
Yeah.
Almost 9 seconds. So let's go for the next rotation. But can you see how I see Guillermo in this guy? I don't know him.
Yeah.
So
I see the
it's
vision.
a little sister. Man, I'm getting a blank. The two brother and sister siblings, French. She went to
Avezu
well, Avezu
or
as well.
Berton.
Huh?
Berton.
Berton, yeah. I was thinking about Berton, but yeah, Avezu as well.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
yeah, and her little brother is also doing so well. Max Berton, impressive. And she also won here in Soure, right?
I don't know. I know she's competed here,
Yeah.
but
Well, probably. You can check the website. We have all the results. You just go to the website of World Climbing and you can see the profiles and all the results and the calendar. Remember, we are the first event of the year. This category, the youth, is just starting. So please go and check it out.
nice.
Luna.
We already have athletes checking the scoreboard. Now that some athletes are already in the second round, so the results start to get a little bit more permanent, but they still have time to climb a lot. Come on.
But this one, we saw when we were discussing this, swapping the feet or crossing. The other athlete was crossing with the leg in front of the body, and this one was trying.
Yeah, I've seen both ways also. I think I prefer in front, maybe.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
would
know.
be
I
my
think
next
it's a
question.
situational thing.
Yeah, and I guess that you feel like you have more control over the leg when
Yeah, but at the same time, if you cross it in front of your body, you're kind of getting away from the wall a little bit more.
Yeah.
So I think it really depends.
So nice. I was looking at the yellow and green boulder. Timothée Kermak. Oh. 40 seconds.
Oh, Sophie on the slab.
And from Denmark, Whit Mikkelsen. So Whit Mikkelsen from Denmark.
Wow, did he stop there?
Yeah. Last attempt. Good job.
Nice. Come on. 10 seconds. Come on. Missed the toe hook.
Yeah.
Nice try, though.
They are struggling with the same thing as the previous group.
Because you're just kind of guessing where your leg would go.
Yeah. When other climbers come back again, we'll see. But some of them were flagging, right?
To go to the top?
Yeah, to get the body next to the wall.
Yeah.
Because, again, there's a lot of overhang, and then the shape of besides the overhang, the shape of the holds, everything pulling them down. Plus the gravity, 3 against 1.
Yeah.
Giovanni Bagnoli.
Nice.
Well, with 3 minutes left, he probably will make.
Come on. This position is really strange.
Dai, Giovanni,
really
dai.
Off balance. Nice. Frog position with the legs.
Yeah.
Nice. Smiling to the crowd.
So good. He has mobility, flexible and strong.
Come on.
Jonas Heinberger from Liechtenstein and from Hungary opening the barn, Ambros.
Opening the barn.
Yeah, in Portuguese we say open the door. I know I'm repeating myself. Abrir a porta. So the Spanish athlete going for the top. One minute 40.
Come on.
Come on, Emma. Does she have the zone?
I don't know. Well, we're gonna check it.
Almost getting to the last minute.
Nice.
So strong. This is Ambrose, right? Yeah.
Start to see a bit of frustration.
For sure.
Come on. Nice. Oof.
Almost 4 seconds.
I think she didn't have the zone because she thought about going back again in the last second. Did you see? She was like, should I go again? So maybe not the zone.
We can see here on the screen, but all the athletes have screens with the time. It's a stopwatch, right?
Yeah. Come on.
Come on. Oh, this is exciting. Everyone getting to the top. The Croatian athlete, Sant.
Come on, Germany.
Yeah, changing the center of gravity. Yeah, hard. Yane.
Come on. Ooh.
So amazing.
Nice. Ooh.
Okay. So cool. So here in the under 17, we saw an athlete using the leg banded, the right one. You know, it had a 90 angle degree,
Okay.
and then she pushed
Oh,
on
yeah.
the knee.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I
yeah.
was looking at her right now, thinking,
Yeah.
well, maybe you should do that. It would work for you.
Yeah, she used her own leg to push.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. You have to do what you have to do. You can use your knees. You can use like yourself to go higher.
Oh, and you know, I have a friend listening to the streaming, and he told me, oh, you have to send me the video with the rest with the head. And I said, okay, I'll send you later.
With the what? Sorry.
When we were talking in the morning, you know, about me liking to find resting places everywhere, and I did this.
Yeah.
It was in over a ceiling, well, overhang,
Yeah.
undercut,
An overhang.
overhang.
Yeah.
It's not an overhang, ceiling.
Like a ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had this huge volume, and I could press with the head.
Using your head. Come on.
So I get lost in the time. So in Portugal, 20-6. Yeah, we're in the middle of the list.
Okay. I think we're a bit ahead because some climbers are already in the second round.
Good. And it's really nice that this will end early for them to have time to rest and give us a great competition, a great final tomorrow.
I'm so excited to see the finals tomorrow.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any of the boulders, so I'm really excited.
Yeah, today I got a little teary, and I said it's half allergies, half emotion.
Nice. Nice. Come on.
Come on. It must be really, really small, that left hold. You know, another thing that I'm noticing on the from better than from the previous year is the quality of the mats. Last year we were, you know, rearranging the mats. We had a few problems. Unfortunately, they were able to fix that also.
Yeah. I mean, we try to improve every year, so that's great.
That's another situation. I'm really curious to ask some athletes if it's hard or if they miss. Sometimes we are nervous, we have the beat, but then we forget, and others we just get like nervous blindness.
I would say for the younger athletes, since it was their first year competing internationally,
Oh,
Ooh,
Nice save.
I feel like sometimes they make mistakes. They're purely due to stress and anxiety.
Come on, Esther. After that save, oh, I thought we were having a top. Still 1 minute left.
Come on. Nice. Oof.
Yeah, that's the moment I was talking about. See, but see those two holes on the right side.
Yeah. What is happening? There's a lot of cheering.
Oh, here's what's happening. Just for you. New rotation.
Come on.
Tommaso Milanese. Good save, Tommaso. Yeah, he missed the left foot and he saved. Then again, he lost the right foot. Then he couldn't save second time. It's really hard on the feet.
Here we have a little view of the ranking so far. A lot of athletes, 50 something, that's a lot. Here we have the top 10 at the moment, with France in number 1, then Italy, then France again.
So yeah, definitely he's fighting for the first place this year.
Italy is really strong at the moment. Did you know that the top 3 male athletes in the under 17 are from Italy? The first one, the second one, and the third one.
Oh, nice.
And here
Well,
for the
yeah, I printed it, but I didn't really look at it yet.
we have France, Croatia, and Germany. And the first place has 4 tops and 5 zones. Okay.
And it had the attempts as well, so she flashed.
I don't know. The athletes looking to their coaches. We have Maya, I would say, from Poland.
Yeah, I think so.
Come on. I love it. So smooth.
Yes, I really love this movement.
Okay.
Come on, Timotei.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh. Could hear him smack the wall.
Yeah. It took a little bit for my brain to
Process.
yeah.
Way more tops on that boulder in this round than the previous one. I guess they changed it a little bit, but I don't think it was for. I don't think it got any easier. I think it got harder. I think
So-
we have a Portuguese athlete backing the wall, I would say.
So we can see right now on the left side the provisional scores. So Luis is leading with 4 tops. Yeah, they were all flashes.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
amazing. And then Mara Mututinovic from Croatia, 2 tops, 2 flashes as well.
Nice.
And a pattern here, we will see that the first
The
Top
first
6.
boulder, yeah,
on the first boulder, they all flashed.
yeah. Which one is the first boulder? I think it's the yellow and purple one.
Yeah, I think so. What about the guys? Let me check out. So on boulder, leading the French athlete with 2 flashes and 1 zone on the first attempt. And in common with the second, the Giovanni, they both flashed the first one. But in comparison, Giovanni flashed the first one, but Camille only did the zone.
I think it's interesting when athletes have like similar scores, but in different ways, because you can really see like because you're different types of climbers. So
The strengths.
yeah. Maybe one topped the slab but didn't do the dynamic movement. Maybe it's the other way around.
So now on screen, Portuguese climber Salvador Madaleno.
I think he can reach the zone from here.
Yeah. Well,
I
he
was
must-
saying to Gonçalo that I don't know, it's really frustrating because they can see like clearly the zone in front of their eyes, just a few
not,
centimeters away.
and not reaching. But you know, now that I was looking at Salvador, I was thinking about stretching a high leg on the volume
Oh my god.
just to touch.
yeah.
But then again, well, maybe it wouldn't count because if I couldn't get out of the position, that it wouldn't count anyways.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was picturing that looking at him. Oh, another Portuguese, Tiago Ribeiro. Yeah, I have some info on Tiago. So some of the athletes might not like it, but if I saw their parents, I would ask.
What? I didn't understand.
Yeah, I talked to his dad. Yeah, he started climbing in 2016, and yeah, his parents were climbers. But he started in football. From football, he went to track and field, then triathlon.
Really?
Yeah.
I had no idea he did that.
So the first competition for Thiago was in 2018, and then he won, the small category. Then he made a license for the federation. How do you say that?
I think that's it.
License, yeah. And today I interviewed the president of the federation when we are asking Portuguese climbers to join the federations. Internationally, I think that it might be the same. So it's important for people to affiliate and make a license
Definitely.
to give us more visibility as a sport and hopefully get more support because, this is really a complete and good sport to support.
I feel like most of these athletes did like another sport previously. I would say that.
Well,
Nice.
I hope so. I think it's very important to be exposed to different sports. And don't make a right away specialization.
Okay, GBR climbers, they compete as GB climbers because they are represented by a single national Olympic committee. Okay, the Olympic Committee recognized GB as a calming state. Thank you so much for clearing
Your
things
comment.
up for us.
So, Neilamos 3295, can you tell us how should we name an athlete in this case?
Oh, you can't do really anything.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. Oh, I saw a Portuguese logo jumping around.
Yeah, I think it
Oh,
was
like-
Guilherme. Come on. Come on, Maya.
Come on, come on. Nice.
So we have a top for Arvir Seikam.
Oh my god.
Oh, another better breaker.
Oh my god, I just hurt his knee.
I think if
Oh
he
my
had
God,
if he had
Sam.
time, it would work.
Wow, that must have hurt. Did you hear that? He slammed
Yeah, you're
his
feeling.
knee
I'm looking
on
at
the-
your
on the
face.
volleyball. Hope he's okay. Those desperate last 30 seconds when you really try to do other stuff. Come on. Oof.
So Salvador.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Erika. In this case, venga. Muy bien.
Venga, venga.
Nice.
Beautifully done.
Yeah, beautiful. Really nice top from Erika from Spain.
She's happy. She should be.
Yeah.
Another top for Spain. Yeah.
Come on, Andres.
Yes.
Oh, such a cute name he has.
That's funny. That's funny.
So right now the Spanish athlete Andres Villa Andres is leading the board. Provisional. He is the only one with the flash on the first boulder. Oh no. On the first boulder you have also the one that Giovanni, remember? And Matt House. So in the middle, the yellow and green is the Polish, right? Athlete?
I'm not quite sure.
So from France, Jeanne Nord. So right now leading the board is the German athlete Paula Meyer-Vottfeder. She finished already, but we still have athletes coming out, so this is just provisional.
Nice. Come on, John.
So with the last 12 seconds. Oh, there's still someone on the wall. And he's going for another one, but no. He probably didn't have the zone, right?
Yeah. If you see an athlete going, starting the boulder a few seconds from the end, it's probably because he wants the zone. We can see happy athletes getting off the competition zone. Some less happy, a bit frustrated, but that's part of the game, I guess.
Yeah, and here we had the provisional scores with German, Croatia and France leading the board, followed by Poland, Slovenia and Germany. But pretty sure that Paula will keep her place in the finals. We will have 10. And come on, she flashed 3 boulders.
Definitely, she did every
one
boulder.
on the second attempt and 3 attempts. Yeah.
Come on. Wow.
Oh, I didn't saw this climber yet from Lithuania. Maria. Yeah, it's the one that is physical. Probably resting for a good, strong attempt.
I feel like every boulder is pretty physical in general. And maybe it's because that's not my strength. So I think every boulder is a bit physical. Whoa.
No, some are clearly, the slabs.
Yeah. But other than the slabs, I would say the boulders are pretty physical.
I asked, oh, top, is it? Come on.
Come on. He wants it. Let's go.
Come on. Yeah.
Like, contrary to the zone hold, you don't actually have to grab the top hold. You can just match there. You can just be touching the top hold with both hands. As long as it's with both hands, you don't have to actually grab it.
Yeah. Well, and in a sense, the zone you don't have either. You just have to show that you have control.
Yeah.
And if you change your center of gravity, it will be validated as controlled. I went to some training as a judge, and some movements, and I like to have the debate, the discussion, watching movies, and how would you?
Would you give it a zone or not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's another thing I like about Soure. It's to have the chance to have these international judges coming here and people that travel all over the world and have so much experience.
Yeah.
Like Thomas.
Yeah.
So I got the chance to asking about the rig, because I remember when I went to do this recycling new training, they spoke about rotators and that, and I had never, it's not an old school knowledge. And I thought it was so interesting, and I was curious about that, the risk, intensity, and complexity. And he said that in this second category, he will have to give an extra difficulty, differentiating the under 17 to the 19. One of the things would be the intensity.
Yeah.
Oh, and tell me, when are you doing the interviews?
This morning, after the under 17 round, I interviewed all of the Portuguese athletes.
I saw you cozy.
Yeah.
We have these wonderful pillows. I would like to have one back at home.
Yeah. Yeah, I interviewed them there.
Yeah.
And even though the results were not very, very good, they had a really positive attitude. They enjoyed their first experience climbing internationally. Obviously, I feel like it's really important for them because it was in their home country, so that made a really big difference, especially because they have all their family here. I think I can't imagine the first time of competing internationally in another country all by yourself. I mean, with just your team, like just your coach. That sounds scary, to be honest. You don't have your family, you don't have, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the way you were raised.
Okay, I'm gonna switch a little bit with Gonzalo, so I'll see you in a little bit, okay?
Okay, see you soon.
See you.
Oh, and you know what? Afterwards, so Gonzalo is coming in. Cora would like to speak with us, so we can bring the athletes if you want to come. Then I'll leave, and I don't know. If not today, tomorrow.
That was an affirmative answer from Leo.
Mm-hmm.
That was an affirmative answer from Leo for everyone that wasn't listening to her.
So Eva is coming on. Oh, sorry. I was stepping on his mic. If you need to check, just.
Thank you. So, high emotions in these last few hours.
Yeah.
We're watching Eva from Slovenia on the wall now. And the top for her.
Yeah,
Good job.
so nice. So Eva.
Last few seconds.
So if you are joining us, we are on the Boulder qualifications for the under 19, the first competition of the year, European competition youth series. So this year, the world climbing, the renewed logo world climbing is starting in Soure, Portugal. This is the 10th anniversary of this event, and we are very, very happy to had a great morning with the under 17. We already have all the finalists for this category. So let's start by the female. You can start, right?
I'll start.
Yeah.
Okay. So, on the finals for the under 17 tomorrow, we'll have Carolina Gradacci from Italy. We'll have Nienke Code from the Netherlands. Also Rebecca Garcia Alonso from Spain. We'll have Jessica Ward from Great Britain. Flavia Gilardi from Switzerland. We'll have Chiara Franceschi, I hope I said that right, from Italy. We'll also have Geke Avermans from the Netherlands. Amy Lerondel from France. Iloé Sherif Michel from France as well. And then from Switzerland, Amélie Kagi, who finished in 10th. So final athlete to
Let me see
make it to the finals.
if the Polish. Okay, so I'm going to the. He's probably resting. So the first one coming out will be Spike Fullwood from Great Britain, Oliver Wiesmann from Switzerland, Jakob Burcher from Austria, David Suki, Czechia, Konstanty Odarski, Poland, Ethan Maxfield, Great Britain, William Dowadi, France, Emiliano Zingrini, Italia. The last three ones will be Italian. Pietro Franzoni and Leonardo Donola.
And this
So
is in
if this is what I'm thinking, the order is reversed.
exactly.
So it means that the first three, the best results from the qualifications in the under 17 were from the Italians. So we have a top three Italian, and it will be closed by Great Britain. It's very interesting. We have two athletes from Great Britain, three from Italy, France, Poland, and Czechia.
And Czechia. And Austria as well, with Jakob. Yeah, as we go back to the wall, we have 1 minute left on the clock. There we go.
Final minute.
The sound signal for the athletes. On the when there's 1 minute left on the clock, the athletes will hear a sound, and then when there's the last 5 seconds, they'll hear another sound.
So come on. So Jakob from Croatia, I think that He's not getting another try from Poland.
This is
Let's see. Oh, what a shame. I thought he was doing the zone.
This is, I would say, one of the hardest boulders of these qualifying rounds. And that's time. 15 seconds now for the next athletes to get on the mat and get ready for their rotation. Let's see who we have on the wall now.
Yeah, some notes are easier to read than others. Also now it's Simon. Paula, let me check if she's still leading the board. So we were seeing the provisional scoring, and the athlete, yeah.
She's still leading, yeah.
Oh, and I said, yeah, pretty sure she will make to the finals. She topped everything, 3 flashes, 2 attempts for one, 3 attempts for the other.
Yeah, this is an amazing performance from Paula. As
oh, now the Italian, one top.
On top, we just saw Lan from Slovenia topping his boulder as well.
So one top for Imane. And you said Slovenia?
Yeah, that was Lan from Slovenia. And another top, this time for the French. For Maël. Reynaud.
Is it a genderless name?
Possibly.
I think I had a Maël student, girl.
Okay. So.
Okay, again, the Spanish athlete.
Yeah. This will be
Tilda.
Loreto.
No, Tilda is from another country. I'm mixing up. Oh, this is what I was talking about with Leo. So her family name, I know. His brother, a really good athlete, Guillermo Peinado Franganillo.
Okay.
So I saw the name and I saw this because I don't know her. I saw a competitor, male, and I thought that he was the brother.
Okay.
Yeah, but no. Then she said, no, it's his little sister.
Okay. Yeah.
And I have been.
Her brother was just in the Spanish Cup a few weeks ago, climbing, where we had some Portuguese climbers on that competition as well. Inclusively, we had Guilherme making it to 3rd place.
Yeah, so proud.
It was an amazing performance. 1 minute left on the clock, or 50 seconds.
And we were talking about the interviews she did to the team, and yeah, I think that you can talk about the results, but also talk about performance. And if you you know about sports psychology, so they talk about you have the orientation for result or for I don't know if it's the right word, maestria. So for instance, you can have a good result but a lousy performance, or the other situation, and so you can focus both on those separate skills
for performance or mastery. Right?
Yeah.
And with just 3 seconds on the clock, we saw there the Italian climber almost making it to the top of Boulder 1 for the females. That was a high tension moment.
So I would say that yeah, results are important, but at the same time you also need to make analysis of everything that has been worked, the point you started, where you are now, what are you working for, with whom, how.
Exactly, yeah. This competition is one of many, not only this year, but in their career, right? So it counts as a competition by itself, but also counts as an opportunity to improve and work
So
on
true.
things you haven't worked before.
Come on, Emma. And now from France, Lou Auclair.
This is an amazing movement that the route setters created. Very flowy. Slaps the sloper, but can't stick it.
So and from Ireland.
That was a good try. And yeah, I was talking with Leo earlier today about how the sport of climbing evolves and the various factors that come into the evolution of the sport. And we mentioned that the fact that other sports like football have a set pitch, right? The pitch is already done. It's that rectangle with some goals, and you either score or you don't score. You have the rules. The rules are set. In climbing, the fact that you have people every day making new climbing holds with different shapes that test different positions and strengths of your body, that makes it a completely different sport, right?
Yeah, I think it's a never-ending chance of probabilities. I'm not so good in math or statistic, but
no,
yeah.
It increases the amount of movements you have to be able to execute and just improve the sport.
Another top, so nice. Lou Eclair, I love her name. And her smile. Oh, can you show the chat? I was wondering if she replied. Okay, so she replied, thank you so much, Neilamos 3295. So we should address as British climbers. Thank you so much for letting us know.
Yeah, basically we were questioning if where these athletes could be coming from Great Britain,
or how you should address while talking about them, because UK, it's Scotland, Wales, England and Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
And if you talk about Great Britain, it's just the Scotland, Wales and England. And so I was questioning, since she made a comment and she was so nice. Thank you so much again, Neilamos 3295.
Marcel from Poland had a good try there. 5 seconds left on the clock.
I also like the Polish equipment, gear. How do you say?
The kit.
The kit, yeah. It looks like breathable, allows movement, and at the same time you don't feel undressed while you are doing some movements. So I like that combination. Good design, breathable, and practical.
Definitely.
Oh,
it's important to be able to have the freedom of movement.
Yeah.
Climbing is has a high range of movements possible. So.
Oh, here we go. Push. Come on. One crimp lousier than the other. Come on, good job.
Maria from Poland is progressing well on this boulder.
Maria.
Falling at the top.
Yeah, she missed the right foot.
She should have at least one more try. I don't know if she will.
Oh yeah, still
rest a
time.
bit, but at least
Don't know
one-
about
one
stamina,
maybe.
but enough time to do.
Yeah.
Oh, and in this boulder, now she's going to the left and do a Gaston, I guess.
This is a different approach than what.
No, yeah,
what
she's
we've
trying
been seeing.
a new one. You know, fall down and then push there, and then we have this athlete having a 90-degree with the right leg. Oh, we'll go
Here we
back
have-
there. Let's see, Guilherme Matias. So tell me again about Spain. You were there?
I wasn't there, but I was watching at home, like many of us. And Guilherme got third place in the Spanish Cup.
Oh, I
in
missed.
at the senior
I
level.
missed that
so
streaming.
so-
I talked with one of the team leaders, and he told me I was so excited and congratulating them.
Yeah, it was
And
an
André-
amazing performance from
André Neres.
from Guilherme.
Come on, Guy. Come on.
He has the zone now. He will
Ah,
try stepping. Looks a bit. He's analyzing this. Thinking about what he could be doing better. Also discussing with the coaches.
well, Maria, I think it's losing. Struggling with the coordination of pushing with the right hand and pulling the right foot. Nicole.
Nicole. Trying a different way now.
Yeah,
Going
you
under
beat her.
instead of. Okay. And the top for
Nice.
Connie Bridgens.
And Natercia waiting for her turn. Come on. Oh, yeah, Maria, it's out of time, but she has a zone. And Guilherme, come on. Ah,
This is Kiko.
oh,
trying
it's
to-
Kiko. I thought it was, yeah, sure.
He was trying a better
The-
break here. He
yeah.
was trying to. So
But you know, I think that if they had the time, I think it's doable that way.
yeah, I mean we will have to wait and see. I don't know how the angle feels. It feels steep. We have seen one more athlete trying this better break earlier.
Well,
I
I'm
don't know. I know-
imagining some athletes, you know, hoping that the route setters aren't taking the holds off. Just let me try
Exactly. yeah. Before they
before taking
dismount
the
for tomorrow. But
Yeah, but-
usually the route setters. So usually the route setters think about this, right? They try to create the boulders in a way that they are not breakable per se, so that the
Yeah.
climber needs to follow
yeah.
the intended.
Yeah, but
way of
isn't it
climbing.
awesome when they find a new way? I
Yeah,
really.
That's those are
Oh,
always
so
cool moments.
nice this one. So from Romania,
You can see here how steep just
Luca Benga.
the volume in it is and how small the footholds are on this
Yeah,
shot.
and shiny. And from Slovenia, Matej. Look, amazing this from the Romanian athlete. This is really a climbing name, Luca Benga.
Exactly. Benga is
Well, the
right on-
Spanish are
right on
actually
point.
write it with a V.
Yeah.
I thought it was a B until I saw it written.
Okay.
Yeah, because
But
it
it
Benga.
sounds,
Yeah.
but it sounds the same.
Benga Benga.
From Romania, this
Yeah.
is Luca.
Yeah. It's really nice. They have there the attempts.
Let's see if we can see how Faye from Ireland is scoring. Not sure if we get the chance to see that on the screen. There you go. So she has one zone. And she is on her second ball.
Nice. I was wondering what have she done wrong. Maybe she didn't mark the 4.
Exactly. That's usually when you see referees coming up on the mat and talking to the climbers, it means that
Or
advising them to.
Oh.
No, yeah, they're advising them to mark the start. To mark the start, you have to have. So there are 4 pieces of tape on each start, right?
Mm-hmm.
It could be 1 tape on each hold, and you could have 4 holds for the start, or you could have even 1 hold with 4 tapes. And all your limbs must be touching those holds with tapes. So, yeah.
But I was wondering, because it seems to be the case of this boulder that you jump. Imagine she misses. Once she took the foot off the ground, it will count. So I'm speculating because I didn't realize what happened there. But perhaps because they told us that in the training, well, you can tell the athlete, look, you did this, so I have to count you an attempt. Keep going.
Okay. So it's
But
more
I'm
of a-
speculating.
of a-
You
it's
know,
more
the
of
thing,
a-
trying to get to the once you take the second foot, yeah.
It's a new try. Yeah. And that's time. Waiting now for the next rotation.
So it means that perhaps we get the chance to see Guillermo and Kiko now.
Yeah. Let's see.
So na Tércia,
Terci Crisanto, Portuguese athlete, as you can see by her kit. Chalking up. She's probably not thinking about much other than climbing this boulder now.
now Connie from Great Britain.
And Guilherme almost getting to the top of
So he did the
boulder
zone.
2. So he got the zone now. That is a very small crimp at the top.
So this is Alessandro Sofia.
Let's see Kickman.
Come on, this is Francisco Bernardes, Kiko, aka Kiko. You know, it was his birthday yesterday.
Yeah.
So one of the teammates went and bought a cake for him and candles and all.
Amazing. It's always good to see that environment between the team. Kiko and these athletes are used to this kind of dynamic movement.
Oh, we didn't
movement
manage
similar to the boulder that Kiko is climbing right now. So let's see if he can manage to get the zone.
We didn't manage to see Holly. Let's see this. Lilian Bonillot from France. It's amazing in these ages, teenagers, how the size gap.
And you can see Natercia, she has a lot of chalk, and this is likely from the chalk that is left on the mat.
Yeah.
So many climbers climbing. So you can see the amount of climbing that there is.
This is Holly, right?
Today.
Owen Matias, Guilherme is going for his last attempt. And here,
Let's see a bit of frustration.
so Lillian didn't got the top, right? Oh, and there was Guilherme Fathers on the background. Come on,
Nice move, campusing onto the zone hold.
come on.
Has to be calm and collected, but also
15 seconds, yeah.
that should be
Oh,
his
yeah,
job.
now the Tercia. She's fighting. One of the great promises. I don't know if I'm using the right word.
Yeah, she is
Yeah.
contender for
Today we have here two, Sona Tercia and Sofia. Hopefully will represent Portugal in the Olympics. Has Guilherme.
Yeah. We have some Portuguese athletes that are competing at the highest level here, even at the European level. So now that climbing is an Olympic sport, it's always on the horizon, right?
Yeah, but
That call up.
But I'm really happy about the changes that have been being made and all the events that they have taken the athletes and the type of support, not only physical, has mental, has medical, and I think that all this wonderful and excellent job that they have been doing will have its rewards, and we have been seeing the quality of our athletes also increasing.
Definitely. As the infrastructure and the resources grow, naturally you see improvements on the level of climbing.
I lost looking at the comments, and so I'm going to see how many tops in the first boulder. I don't know if it's meaning the male or female, so we'll start by the male. So far, the first boulder I counted 5.
Okay.
Let's see the names. So first boulder for Mael Renault, Andres Andres, Jan Stipek, Giovanni Bagnoli, Matthaus Katan, and I think that's it.
That's it.
So now let's look at the.
So from 59 climbers so far,
Yeah, so
only
far.
5 have topped Boulder 1.
So now let's check how many tops on the first boulder, answering to the request we got in the chat. So we have one,
They were
two,
looking for the male, but it's
10 here. Well, 17 cents on the first boulder on the female competition.
and
Oh, another top.
top.
We'll come back to this.
That
So
was Matthaus.
right now, yeah, Katten Matthaus. Yeah, we just mentioned them. He was one of the few that made the first boulder. So good for him. And now another top.
This is Matej from Slovenia. Let's see if he controls it. Yeah.
Nice. So climbers
Let's
on
hope
fire. In a
the
few
referees
seconds,
can
2 cents. So Paula Vorfelder, Mara Matutinovic, Luisa Yazid, Connie Bridgens, Eva Slek, Maya Chetsielka. Oh, I'm so sorry if I'm murdering some names, honestly. Naya Isaac, Jakoba Hauter, Esther Tsaskai.
And Alisa Strigo.
Hmm?
And Alisa Strigo.
No, just the first. She didn't send the first
she didn't
one.
send the
No.
first one, right?
Faye McDougall, Daria Keller, Luna Avernel, Emma Gregorotti, Isabella Rinaldini, Nicole Francesconi, Eva Kiralli, Erika Aguilla.
Yeah, so we're just looking at the names of the female climbers who topped the first boulder.
Answering to the YouTube comments. Please share the link, and remember, we will be here with you tomorrow for the finals. If you are joining us today, we had in the morning period the qualifications for the under 17. We are right now in the bottom half of the qualifications for the under 19. Tomorrow will be oh, I need to check what time are we opening the streaming tomorrow, because the isolation, the athletes will come 8:30, between 8:30 and 9. It's opening and closing for the under 17, and then the isolation zone is opening and closing for the under 19 between the 10 to 11 and 11:30.
Yeah. So we should be starting our stream at around 9:30 tomorrow. 9:30 in the morning. So be sure to join us then.
And if you're nearby, why not come to Soure?
This is Denis from Bulgaria.
From Netherlands? No, he's from Bulgaria. Francisco on screen, and now Moreno, Gilardi. Come on. Come on, Lucy. Ah!
It looked like it was going to be a top for Lucy, but unfortunately not.
I hope she has the time.
We have 1 minute left on the clock now. I think he's trying. This is a very physical boulder. Let's see.
So this is oh, look again, the knee. I was missing to see that knee.
The
Good
knee before
job.
the foot. This is
Yeah, well, I was talking with Leo that the taller they are, it must be really hard for them to put that foot higher. So it seems to me like the knee option really works.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to get to the
Yeah.
top. This was Alessandro Sofia from Italy. This is now
Come on.
Francisco Bernardes. Yeah. And that's time for
And your rotation.
Rotation.
So in the females, we have every boulder sent. I was trying to check if there's no, and for the masculine as well, not as many. I was just checking if the third one has one top. It does. Oh, Claude Camille.
The French athlete.
Oh,
Also,
Camille.
Čermak from Czech Republic. So
Yeah.
it is definitely
Not
a
so many
physical boulder.
sends, but every boulder on this qualification have been sent. And we had on screen, let me see.
This is Massier from Switzerland.
We were seeing the jury president David Mora Garcia.
David Mora Garcia.
Sorry. Do you know this coach? Oh, Austria.
And this is probably Mattau's coach. He was just climbing that boulder.
Oh, and this is very interesting. This boulder, we seeing the ones who cross with the leg in front or behind the body,
Exactly.
and others jumping, swapping the foot.
Small jump for the foot swap. Yeah. So 3 different techniques for the same movement.
Well, actually, that I can think of 4. When you start twisting the foot to one side, and once you gain a little space, you start putting the other one.
Right.
As one goes, the other one goes in. Oh, such a beautiful hair done. Last minute. Come on.
It's Massier.
Come on, Massier.
Okay, controlling this second to last hold.
Come on, Massier.
High tension on the foot. This is a very hard foot swap, but it made it look very easy.
Yeah, but see, he's covering one hold. See, there's 2 ridiculously small green holds.
That's
Another
Matau
sand.
topping the
So
second boulder.
the feedback work. And Marie-Sophie from Austria, yeah, she didn't send that one.
Climbers are brushing the holds. Some others are already on the wall.
You're welcome, Warlord FR21. And thank you so much for talking with us.
Nice progression through this boulder for the Swiss athlete. Let's see if he matches. He does. Nice camera work. You can see how small that crimp is. And that's a top.
Good job. Oh, do you think we're in a row? Come on. Come on. So good. And another top.
Good job.
Adrian Catton. Do you think he's related to Matt House?
Maybe.
They have the same family name.
Maybe.
So much body tension.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of different.
So much body tension. Come
we've seen
on.
a lot of different beaters for this boulder.
And this one is the one I'm curious about, really. You know, when I don't understand something, so I get kind of obsessed. I need to understand it. You know.
Yeah. It is. And being a climber, you always try to imagine yourself climbing these boulders, and well, it's obvious that it would be very hard, but nonetheless, it picks at our curiosity, definitely. We have Holly Key from Great Britain.
Yeah, and I was looking backwards. Let me look for. So
He's working hard.
we have a question from Tomás Rodrigues. Sorry, I'm answering so late, but no, she didn't top the. Sofia didn't top the blue boulder.
There you go, Tomás.
Nice. Udan, the Spanish athlete, brushing right now. Someone from Bulgaria on the green one.
Dennis is launching for the top. Unfortunately not successful this time. And it seems like there won't be enough time for him to complete the boulder. As close as he was. But he got the zone. And as we move towards near the end of this qualifying round, each score is more important or more decisive, right? 'Cause now we know what's about to happen. So let's try and see how each top or zone is affecting the life score, should we?
Yeah, and see the ones that are on the bottom of this provisional qualification will be the most worried athletes, because, for instance, we are looking now at the under 19, the female, and yeah, Paula and the top three, they are okay.
Yeah, it's only the last few ranks that are still in play, right? In this case, yeah.
Until the 6th, you have every athlete has 3 tops. So from Maya downwards, they all have 2 tops. So these are the ones that are struggling to be in the top 10, and get a place in the finals.
Yep.
So gravity is high, only 2 on the wall. Gabriele Fisanotti and Max Jakob
That is
from
Max Jakob.
Switzerland.
Oh, interesting. He's using what is usually used as a foothold to rest there. Let's see.
Yeah. Yeah, this yellow, no.
Now,
Really nice footwork, come on.
and now the hole we just used.
Because this
to
is
stand on to get
so
the foothold
high.
to get to the top.
Oh look, he's
Can see
going
he's
for
trying to-
he was going for the hold.
I'm not sure, but I feel like it will cause him to come a bit too much outside of the wall, right?
Yeah, because the taller you are, the higher you have your legs, the more the hips will come out.
Yeah.
And yeah, we sometimes about movements that you
Last
get
one to the top.
well advantages and disadvantages on your size, but this is an instance that being taller it's a drawback.
Definitely, whenever you have small boxes of movement.
And I think that this format of competition and this type of new movements also give an equal opportunity, and you know it's not so limiting on your size.
Right, and the route setters think about it, right? They try to make it as balanced as possible. They have the measurements of the athletes before when they're making the boulders, so they try to make it as fair as possible for everyone, because everyone has their own strengths. And
Yeah, but some movements will be better for tall people and other ones for short people, and this is an example that he's tall and he's having a hard time because he needs to work with the height as well. Well, but I guess the only people that need excuses go with that
exactly.
talk. Just do it.
No, but it's interesting actually, because sometimes in the finals the route setters already have their planned boulders, and during the qualifying rounds, or even sometimes depending on which athletes end up going to the finals, they make small adjustments just to make sure that everyone
Yes.
can be at their highest level.
Oh, there's one thing he mentioned in the interview with Thomas Olensky, the chief route setter. So he told that because this is the first event, and it's not senior, it's under 17 and under 19. So he's still getting to know also the athletes. The more you know, the better job you'll do.
Right.
Yeah, the athletes, the holds, the structure, the angles, well, so many variabilities. So Matei from Romania. So in Romania,
Adrian
is the
Toppinger
J or I?
in Romania? I can't be sure. I can't be sure, Kimi.
Oh, me neither. So I'm going for Koyan. By geography, I'll speculate.
Here we have Rodrigo Bento on the image. This is another Portuguese athlete on these qualifiers. He's brushing the holds now, as you can see. Taking some rest. while he's resting, he's probably thinking about the problem.
This is another athlete. I don't know him that much.
He climbs
But-
for Gravity, the Portuguese climbing club.
Yeah, no. He seems to me to be really nice and sweet.
He's a very cool guy. I was
A good
I've
lad.
talked to him a few times, and he's a cool guy.
So I'm looking at the screen at the same time to see if Cora looks at us. Come on. Last minute. Come on.
You could see now Rodrigo took about a 30-second pause before getting on the boulder. It's really interesting to see him maybe finding that moment of full concentration where he could step up and.
I hope he does,
Okay.
because in such short time it's really hard to keep souplesse, with stress.
Yeah. And this is a very steep volume he's starting the boulder on. As you can see, there's no footholds. And you just have to balance on that volume. But with that, it's time, and Rodrigo has his rotation completed. Around us, we can see some athletes looking at the live scoreboard on the screen. Probably expectant to see how their results came about and compared to the other athletes, to see if they're gonna make it onto the finals or even what position they'll hold on to. Even for the climbers that don't end up going to the finals, it is still important to score high, and it is something that they're working
No,
for.
and the level it's really, really good. So I think that yes, we are starting, and now I'm speaking as a Portuguese. Now we have the conditions, at least at Boulder, lead and speed, not at all. But Boulder, we are starting to have the means to do it. So I need that.
An unfortunate heel
They need
slip.
to focus on looking at everything that they have been working, and that they're on the good path. So
Definitely.
just keep it.
Definitely on an upwards path.
And we had results. Yeah, it was amazing what happened in Spain. So going back to Alexander Nah, Austrian athlete.
Timotei Piro at the YouTube chat, you asked how many tops you need to get to the finals. It is not a matter of how many tops you get. It is a matter of what's your score compared to the other athletes. The first 10 athletes progress to the finals. And so the way you score is if you get to the top, which is the last hold, you get 25 points. If you get to the zone hold, you get 10 points.
Yeah.
And for each try that you fail, you get deducted 0.1 points, so 0.1. And so you have 5 boulders to show your strength against the other athletes, and if you score in the first 10, then you'll get onto the finals. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, I think it was a good explanation.
Okay.
Let's see his feedback. Well, the split screen is not up to us. We can let them know. So they said, can you just keep the split screen with all the boulders instead of showing someone brushing the holes or looking at the boulder at half the time?
Yeah, the team is making their best. It is a very dynamic.
It's not a so nice comment. Not bad, but
no, but I understand. I understand the question.
I know, but
I think it is just a very dynamic environment where you have 10 athletes on the wall at all times, and so there are
cameras, and sometimes it seems like it's going, and sometimes it happens.
And and usually when the team chooses to show the athletes cleaning or brushing the holes, that means that there's
probably everyone is resting and not sanding. But we have never seen you know brushing and someone topping, doing a top, or not topping. I hope there's no grammar police.
No, it is a verb. Or at least, I don't. We're not talking about cakes here when we say topping, right?
Oh. Well,
topping the
I would have some topping right now.
Okay, new round, new rotation. All good, Timothy. I'm glad I was of help.
Okay. And it's so nice to have you interacting with us.
Yeah, let us know where you're watching us from.
Tom Dufresne? Olha essa. Ah, tá aqui. Sorry. Oh.
We're watching Cajus.
Timothy answered you back. Czechia.
Nice. Okay. Cool.
So many strong athletes from Czechia. Oh, so from Lithuania, Caius. Is it? Yeah.
I said Cajus, but I think
no,
it's
I think it's Caius, like Caio. We have the name in Portugal as well. So what is the bib for Caius?
Sorry?
The bib number. So
171.
171. Adria Caton. Tomorrow I will ask someone if they are siblings. Matt House.
Tom Dufresne. You see him brushing the climbing shoes just to make sure he doesn't have extra chalk or any chalk at all on his climbing shoes, because the chalk helps on your hands, but when they're on your shoes it makes you slip. And let's see if that helps him now. The progression through the slab. You can see on the right side of your screen. You can see it on the full picture now.
Oh, let's see. I'm always curious. How are they dealing with that? So there's something going on besides with the Portuguese. Let's see, Tom. Oh,
Rodrigo Bento.
okay, that's what all the screaming was about.
Rodrigo Bento was almost getting into onto the top.
Oh, but not enough time. Oh, too bad for the Portuguese and the French athlete. Not time enough.
All right, we're back with 4 minutes on the clock and new athletes on the wall. You can see French athlete on that wooden holes boulder. It's progressing. He's taking his time, he's trying different foot positions.
Yeah.
He's trying to shift his body weight to the left now, and he's able to do it.
Yeah.
We're talking about the climber on the right split screen.
Do you think they would change climbing shoes? Have you seen anyone today doing that in between a
I
boulder?
haven't seen nobody. I heard that it's common, right?
Yeah, like
you know that next you're going to
oh, this is not the
right,
not density, but you know what I mean?
the stiffness of the
yeah.
rubber, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes if you know that you have smaller footholds, you know, a softer shoe will allow you to stick better onto that foothold.
Oh, another one trying. Yeah,
but
break. I'm feeling. Come on, he's gonna do it this way.
Let's see if he can.
Toma Chrome, come on.
We could see
Toma
the
Chrome.
Icelandish athlete looking back at the table here, with an expression of, oh, maybe this is possible to do this better work.
Yeah, well, there was this athlete, and even Guy. I think that if he had the time, was it Guy?
It was Rodrigo Bento, I think.
It was Rodrigo. Yeah, the way I saw him, I thought if he had more time.
Yeah.
Alexander Nar. So A2.
He got the zone already on this boulder, and 1 minute left on the clock now.
Toma Crom. For those who like history, I remember Thomas Cromwell.
Yeah.
So we will swap a little bit. I will get Leo, and I don't know if we have some athletes coming here to tell them their experience. I talked with them in the morning. And you know, tomorrow, like last year, we will invite the finalists to come here and talk a little bit with us, with you. So please don't miss the finals tomorrow. Share the link, and we will all be tomorrow here, and then you will see more from athletes in the first person and not our opinion.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Here we have the provisional scoreboard. So on the men's side for the under 19, we have Renault in first with 4 tops in the zone, and now for the women we have Meyerworth in first with 5 tops and 124.7 points, which means she took 2 flashes and probably 3 boulders that she topped that were not a flash attempt. So that translates to an amazing performance. Slav Kirov watching us from Bulgaria. Thank you.
Come on. So Caius. $173. Oh. Is it Azori?
Benediktsson from Iceland.
She didn't saw us. Again, come on. So everyone resting and waiting on the last minute. Oh no, we have someone on the green boulder.
Yeah.
And after this minute, I'm going for a pause. Well, maybe I'll come back tomorrow, right?
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
Yeah.
we have 40
We'll
minutes
probably,
left on the
yeah.
clock.
So please share. Tomorrow we'll be here on the finals. We'll be here with you, and we will invite the finalists to come and join us and let them know their insight.
Okay.
Thanks for
Thank you,
being
Kimi.
here.
See you tomorrow.
Hello again.
Hi, Leo. How are you?
I'm good. I was watching from the public, and it was amazing.
It's always different, right? We're in
Yeah.
the middle of the crowd.
Unfortunately, there will be no Portuguese in the finals.
Is that set in stone now?
It's already,
set.
yeah.
Well,
But maybe next year.
maybe next year, yeah.
Next year.
The hope, as we say in Portuguese, the hope is the last one to go, right?
Yeah, definitely.
But still, it's gonna be there are gonna be great finals. They're gonna be
Yeah.
high level of climbing for sure.
I'm really excited to see the finals. I'm gonna stay here till they have it all set. So I could also speak a little bit to the route setters, because we don't have a reference for tomorrow. So it would be nice to know the intent better.
Yeah. Right, this time for the finals, for the qualifying rounds, the athletes get a video of the intended better from the route setters. Not for the finals though. So on the finals, they will be on their own pretty much.
Exactly.
Even the coaches won't be as communicative as they are in the qualifying round. So they will be. They'll be
Totally
trying
on
to
their
analyze
own.
it.
No video. They can watch the other athletes, and no talking with the coaches.
Exactly.
Just a few minutes to visualize the boulders, and then they're ready to go.
So if this is your first time watching a climbing competition, come back tomorrow. As we said, we're gonna start at around 9:30, and it'll go through the entire morning and a little bit of the afternoon as well. So be sure to come back because it's a different kind of environment. The intensity is higher, the emotions are more raw even, and so it'll be fun.
Definitely. We've seen more people try to skip the zone here,
Yeah.
but unfortunately none of them were successful.
Not at all. Well, not at all. We had a British climber almost making it, but it's. I mean, you can see that you could get to the top of the volume, but the next part is to get a touch on that top hold, which is not a jug necessarily.
Yeah.
So it'll be tricky.
Yeah, that hold is not meant to be grabbed. It's more like matching just the
Touch.
hands on the top.
Right.
I think we're done with female climbers.
Yeah. I think so. Spanish climber here, Lucas Nieto. Stepping with his right leg. You can see he has two different climbing shoes. Why? is
Really?
that?
Oh, I didn't even notice it. That's interesting.
Probably different stiffness on the rubber.
Yeah. Yeah, this morning with Kimi, we were talking about how sometimes climbers switch climbing shoes mid-round, but we didn't talk about the possibility of having two different shoes at the same time.
It's very interesting. I adopt that approach sometimes, but the main reason is because one of the climbing shoes might be open,
As a whole,
waiting
yeah.
for a new sole. So I'll just mix them.
Yeah.
Gotta do what you gotta do if you wanna climb.
Yeah.
But always feels funny to walk around the climbing gym with two different shoes.
Come on. Some athletes looking impatiently at the scoreboard to see if they made it to finals or not.
Some tension in these final moments. Right now we're watching Lucas Lucas Durek, or Durek, from Czech Republic. He's looking to shift his weight to the left in order to stick that zone hold. Tomorrow during the finals there are only 4 boulders instead of 5.
Exactly.
And the athletes will go in order, in reverse order, from their qualification ranking. And they'll
Exactly.
get, is it 8 minutes that they get to look at the boulders before?
Yes.
Yeah, so 8 minutes and they're all together watching the boulders, discussing together as well. That's always a cool,
If they want to.
yeah, if they want to, but usually you see them discussing with each other. And yeah, then they go into isolation mode and only come back to climb.
And it's 4 minutes in and out. So 4 minutes of climbing, 4 minutes of rest.
Yeah.
And during the finals, they don't have the big break they had during qualifications. So it's a bit more intense.
Yeah. Last minute.
Nice. Oh,
Making use of that wingspan. But it's still a big stretch to connect that volume with that zone hold.
come on. Everybody's really tired.
The starfish position from Poggi, Benedicte. So for the athletes that are in the finals, what would their routine look like from here until tomorrow?
I don't know. They're probably going home now, have a good dinner, try to sleep a lot, and maybe put some skin recovery
Right.
on their hands. But I mean, the athletes who made it to finals probably have good skin because most of them flashed everything anyway. So
Right. That's a good point.
yeah, they still have a lot of skin, but just to be sure, put some skin routine in their hands.
Yeah.
And be ready for tomorrow. I don't know, each athlete has their own rituals, so no, it's
Yeah,
really
but
personal.
Probably focusing on resting, right? And turning off the mind from what was an intense day.
And if you're in the last places of the final, just think to yourself that that's not important now because everybody is going to be equal tomorrow.
Yeah. Just like any finals, all the contenders are real contenders to win, and we've seen that in many of the big competitions. Where, and even sometimes it's not even about the quality of the climber, or like the expected level. But during the final, you can sleep. You can be not so lucky on a slab and sleep every time. And
Yeah,
you're in first, and then all of a sudden you're in fifth.
yeah.
So
And
anything can happen.
as we were saying previously, finals is a very different format and like values other things like an athlete knowing the right beta, figuring out what to do, and yeah, just because you made it to finals in first place doesn't mean anything.
Exactly. can see that outside the light is starting to fall down a bit. The sun is starting to set, and the lightning inside the venue is on now.
Yeah, it's already 7:30. So we got here almost 12 hours ago.
Imagine. We went by fast though.
Yeah.
Has to say. And 50 seconds on the clock now. These are the last competitors.
I would say yes, because there's not even...
There are only 3 on the wall now. 4 on the wall.
last athletes. Just like for under 17, we can see that the public is slowly dispersing a bit.
Right. You can see Toma Krumer in that Boulder with 5 seconds on the clock.
Some national teams have completely disappeared. They already went home to rest, so
yeah, you can definitely feel the intensity winding down a bit, right? But it's important and it's challenging for these athletes because they're, as much as the intensity from the crowd can make you feel everything more, feel the emotions and the stress, it also helps you feel like it also, I imagine it gives you adrenaline.
Yeah.
And being like continuing to climb now with less of that intensity can maybe distract, depending on the athlete. But
yeah, it really depends on the athlete. But when I was interviewing the Portuguese athletes, they said that the support from the crowd was really helpful for them.
It's always interesting to know and to learn about, because I don't know, if I imagine myself on the wall, I don't know how I would feel about that. All that noise. But high foot. Giovanni Bagnoli from Italy.
Nice.
Stretching and getting the top. Really good. Bagnoli was in 5th. Let's see how he scores now with this top.
Come on. Nice. Top.
It's a top for Camille, who is in 7th now. Likely going up the score. Yeah, going up to 2nd place. So here you see that a top really changes things. And Bagnoli did keep his 5th place, but now that Claude went up, he went down to 6th.
So far we have 3 French in the finals.
And we can see that we have Jan Stipek, Lilian Bonnieu, and Matej Rajcek. And also Lucas Nieto. These athletes have already climbed their boulders, so now they're dependent on other athletes not doing better than them, right? Because there's nothing that they can do to recoup this ranking. Let's see.
Oh my god.
David from Croatia almost.
I thought we were
breaking the
going to see some successful attempt to break the boulder, but fortunately we didn't.
I wish.
Come on. Come on.
So, if you didn't notice, this athlete was holding both holes with his thumbs. Right? He was
Oh, I didn't even notice.
pressing the thumbs out and launching. It's crazy what you see here.
Use every finger in your hand.
Exactly. Next rotation.
Come on, Germany. Let's go. Another top for France.
That was Shankland with that top. He's in 16th position, so unfortunately not enough for the finals. But
Yes.
a good ending
Mhm.
for his performance.
Right now in 10th position, the athlete Lucas Nieto has one top and five zones. I'm sorry. So to go to the final, you would have to either do the same thing with less tries or more.
Yeah.
You can really see where the athletes are stepping in the volume.
Yeah. A lot of rubber. And it is not a very good volume. Comfortable. We have Matisz from Germany here. Very good fight. Slipping unfortunately with 20 seconds to go. I don't think that's going to be enough for another try.
Come on, guys. We've seen lots of athletes trying to grab the zone hold right from the start, but you need to have really long arms to do it.
Yeah.
Because that's not the intended beta.
Right.
I don't think you can do that much after, but if you really just want to do the zone, you could try to cheat that way.
Yep. Interesting static move here. I don't know if you'd seen someone do this before.
I don't think I've seen that. I definitely seen people stopping there and then jumping to the other one.
Okay.
But this statically, I don't think I've seen it.
That was an
I thought he was
interesting
going to
goal.
put his knee.
Yeah. That was David from Croatia.
Okay. Good progression. Come on. These are final rounds of climbers under 19. Only male climbers because the female athletes are already done.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Oh.
That would have been an epic save.
It would be. The energy levels are definitely going down.
Yeah. I think it's also because it's really hard to cheer for this many hours. So even the people from the crowd, they're
Yeah.
tired.
Now you can see some of them lying back in
Yeah.
the chairs, relaxing.
This morning the chairs were completely empty.
Right.
Woo! But now they're starting to
Release
get
his knee.
fuller.
Okay, he's going for the foot. And if he can adjust here. Okay. He's launching to the top next.
Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh, oh my god, so much
You can
power.
See, you can see David likes to climb statically.
Yeah,
Because what seemed there is he
Yeah,
was
definitely.
steadily going up, right?
yeah.
Otherwise he would have come down and shot for the top. So really interesting. And you could see his body shaking from the tension. Okay, we still have at least one more rotation to go. How does this put the scores on? We have Bagnol in first, Reynaud in second, Camille from France went down to third place, tied with Adrian from Austria. Then we have Andres Villas Andres from
Come on, Germany. Ooh. Little more tension in the heel hook. Come on, guys. Little slip there.
Good slip. Will we see a top on this boulder now? He's hugging the wall.
Wow.
Germany, and from the emotion, maybe this was a high stakes climb, or maybe he was just
Really happy with that one.
excited to finish like that.
We got the warrior scream at the end. Well deserved. Come on. Oof, again.
That's time.
Oh, I think we only have 2 more athletes. So really the final moments of these qualification of under 19.
Let's see how they do.
Come on, guys. Nice. Flashes into the zone. Come on. Pretty solid, actually. Nice. Come on, trying to put the knee there. I think it's too far away.
We've seen a lot of variations for
Yeah.
this boulder. Some people trying to go with the left hand, some people going all the way to the right before coming back to the left side.
Come on. I barely see the foothold.
Exactly.
It's just like tape on the wall.
You can see the tape, but yeah.
Come on, Davids.
Yeah, great footholds. I see that. This is hard pinch to sustain.
We can see he's tired.
Let's see.
Come on,
let's see how he
David.
does now.
Last attempt.
David is by himself on the wall now.
Yeah.
Last minute.
Come on, David. Last attempt on this European Youth Cup. Come on.
Very strong, trying to hold on to. Let's see, last try.
Come on, David. Yeah, for the zone.
Does he count as a zone?
I think so because
Yeah.
he tried to put his left,
His toe hook.
toe. So I think these are our last two athletes.
Okay. Here we go. 4 minutes left on these qualifiers in the 2026 EYS Soure. We're in Portugal, streaming from Portugal, competing from Portugal, and with 13 Portuguese athletes this year on this competition. And this is the two last athletes climbing. Don't forget, tomorrow we have the finals, obviously.
Yeah, tomorrow we have the finals for the top 10 athletes of today. Nice.
At top.
Big cheering from the crowd.
And big progress on the red boulder for the German athlete. Matthias Eisenklob.
Come on. Can you imagine how brushed these holds have been throughout the day?
It would be interesting to measure how many kilos of chalk has been,
Yeah, that is so
has
true.
been used. His best ranking for Matthias was second place
Wow.
on speed climbing, actually.
Oh, really?
Interesting, yeah. In Troyes in 2024
Wow.
as a youth BML athlete. So, and he's 16 years old. On
We
Boulder,
love a
he got fourth place.
multidiscipline athlete.
Yeah, he has a second place in speed, fourth place in Boulder, and 10th place in lead. So
Wow, very complete
very
athlete.
consistent. Yeah.
Why is there athletes in this spray wall? What is going on?
You know, it's never enough.
They're just having fun, I think.
Yeah. Never enough climbing for us. Giving it a rest, probably waiting for the.
Yeah, since he already has the zone, the best thing he has to do is rest a bit and go for a final attempt to the top. Come on, Mathis.
Very strong on the pinch. Very quick as well.
Nice. Come on.
Sticking that.
Ooh, looking good.
Yeah.
Ah,
You could see his
so
shoe
close.
coming off his foot there.
he's happy, I think.
Yeah.
So, I think we're done. I think we're done for this for the qualifiers.
Yeah.
Here we have the top 10 under 18 men who will go to finals tomorrow. In first place, Giovanni from Italy, Maël from France, Adrian from Austria, Camille from France also, Andres from Spain, Matthaus, sorry, from Austria, Matisse from Germany.
Who were just climbing?
Yeah. Jan, sorry. Timothée, I don't know. And Lilian. Wow.
Amazing. Congratulations to these top 10 athletes. For this is the
Wow, we can see the route setters already going to work.
Getting to work.
And for the women, we have Paula, Mara, Louise, Naya, Jakova.
This is, I would say, the same as Janja.
Yeah, I don't know.
She's from Slovenia, so
Yeah.
I would say Naya.
Jakova, Connie, Ava, Maya, Elisa, and Hester.
Okay.
Wow.
Congrats
Really
to
diverse final.
Yeah, we have 2 German athletes, and I don't know if there's any other country with more than 1 athlete, so that's very diverse, as you said.
Thank you so much for watching the qualifiers with us, under 17 and under 19. Please stay with us for the finals tomorrow, and thank you. I think I'm gonna leave Gonçalo now. He would do some interviews to the national selector of the Portuguese team.
Yeah.
So see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Will. All right, and we're waiting for André Neves. No, he's the national team coach, and with him come Pedro Nogueira. Let's see how we can arrange this so we can speak to both of them. I'll speak to both of them.
Não, pera.
Okay. Hi, Andre. How are
Hello.
you doing? All good?
Yeah.
So, first of all, congrats for participation as the national team coach today.
Oh, thank you.
I had some questions prepared for you.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I was wondering how. So first of all, how was your day, and what's the energy level right now between the team members?
It's been a long day. Okay, I woke up at 6:30 maybe.
It was more than 12 hours.
Yeah, it was like our first
was
athlete
always
started at 8:30, and the last one finished at roughly 7:30.
Wow.
So it was long day. But the energy level is right now it's a mix in between relief and some happiness as well.
Okay.
Yeah, and but definitely been like ups and downs. I had to take a nap at some point.
Okay, the power nap. It's always
Yeah.
it's always good. It's always smart to do it. Yeah. Okay, and so you are the most successful Portuguese climbing at international competition level.
Okay.
How does it feel to be now coaching this new generation, and how do you think your experience can help them in managing stress, energy, and performance strategy on this? Because this is a high stakes environment per se.
Well, first of all, I'm not sure if I'm the best athlete, as you said, but anyway, I appreciate it. Thank you.
That's the
And
idea.
I'm definitely the most experienced, that I would say. And I never thought of being in this position, on being a national team coach, and it was something surprising, like surprisingly positive, and it's been a new experience. I've never seen myself as a coach, but definitely being a national team coach is different than being a regular coach. I don't work with them most of the time on a daily basis.
Right.
On a daily basis. I work more in the events, and it's a position that I like, which I have like a group of athletes where I can like analyze and improve them with little tips here and there, and watch that from afar. and I like that. It's very satisfying, and from my personal perspective, in terms of competition experience, I think the best input or the best experience that I can give them is I had like a lot of competitions, and I know exactly how do you feel, when do you feel, when it's going well, when you're going down, and all of those processes I'm very familiarized with them. So it's easy to me to give them feedback and try to change their mindset when I need when we need them to change, and I think that's the added value I can bring.
Okay. Would you say that time management and energy management is something you add to them? Do you feel like nowadays these athletes are already developed in that sense from their club work?
Okay. Yeah, it changed a lot from case to case, because we have like the under 17s, both like women and men. They all of them, it's their first year competing internationally, and for those we need actually to give every kind of tip, you know, like time management, like basic tips even. Although some, even in this group of new international competitors, there are some more experienced nationally and some less experienced, so it's very different. On the under 19s, it's completely other game. Like I don't need to worry on small basic stuff. You know, they're supposed to know. They have experience. They're here. They've been chosen to be here. So I hope they know like the basic stuff. They know, and I know they know. So my input for them, for those, it's slightly different. It's more some time of stimulus or like little tricks or tips that might change their mood or the way they're seeing that problem in the moment. So yeah, you need to adapt a lot.
Okay. Now I don't want to take much more of your time. I know you've been here for more than 12 hours.
If you need.
No, I had one last question for you. You said that the environment between the team is of relief and happiness, which is always great. We had 13 Portuguese athletes this year.
Not sure. I think so. We had,
I think I saw some
16 plus 2, so maybe 18. What have you said? How many?
13.
No, so we have 3 times 4, 12 plus 2, 15.
15 athletes.
Yeah, 15.
Okay. So that's triple the number of last year.
Yeah.
I think last year we had 5 Portuguese athletes.
You mean on the whole circuit?
On this competition last year, right?
Yeah. So, you want to finish the question?
No. Yeah. So,
go ahead.
This being said, and unfortunately we didn't have anyone make it to the finals, but we know this is the highest level of climbing competition at their age brackets. So how do you see the score? I know that there's relief and happiness, and do you think it?
I see this result as a mere result.
Okay.
What I mean by this is, we have a long way still ahead. We have a lot of experience on these kind of comps here. Soure is the 10th edition of this comp, but this is Boulder. This is youth only, and we have a lot to learn and to adapt, and we need a lot of investment. I want to give you like some feedback that I had recently. For an example, I just knew this information. It's public, but for an example, Brazilian Federation budget is around 3 million euros. Wow. Okay. With this said, I want to tell you that our budget is around like, for the whole thing, it's like 55,000 euros, and for the competition scene in Portugal should be around 20k. Okay, we spend more than that on this event. Very likely. What I mean by this is I'm not finding excuses, but I do know that the more you travel, the more you have investment on you, the more time you take, the more conditions you have, the better you will be. Okay, it's in the end, like obviously, it's up to the athletes. It's up to the whole team. How much do they give from them? But also from the outside investment. Like we need conditions, we need more. And from what we're doing right now, based on what we have available, we're doing great. Honestly,
Right.
really, we're really good. Okay, and if and this is a conversation that this is a message that I pass to the athletes, because sometimes it's hard to break some little barriers, some frontiers. You know, like we have a very little record of making semifinals and finals on international comps, almost inexistent, and that's a very personal challenge to me. I search for that goal a lot during my competitor life, but I do know as well that we've always been like underperforming because our conditions were not the same as other countries. You know that we had like a huge how do you say, like a legal fight for climbing through the years. You know, our panorama is presented. But what I mean is, I don't like to find excuses, but we have to face reality. You know.
And an athlete doesn't get strong in 6 months.
No.
Right? So the investment that we're making today is even going to be more noticeable in 2 years or 3 years from now. And there's a whole culture that needs to be built around the sport in each country, right? The fact that the climbing gym's number doubled over the past 5 years, that's going to be seen 3 years from now.
I mean, not only, the thing is that like if when you walk with a certain kind of people, you become that kind of people. So
definitely.
we need someone to break this little barrier, and then to be around for other athletes to
and
be
then
around
they come and then break those
find
barriers.
out if this guy did it, we can do it as well. Okay?
And I'm sure you're acting as that kind of role model for these athletes. And
I'm trying to give my best,
No,
but and I do believe that we're gonna get there. I'm 100% sure. It will take time. I don't know if it will take like 2 months, if it will take 2 years, but we're definitely gonna get there.
We'll get there. And I want to finish this off in a high note and congratulate you for the results.
Yeah.
And
That's for the team. Yeah.
Yeah, no, everyone. I'm telling this to you, but I'm sure you're gonna share it with the team. And thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Andre.
See you around.
See you. I think now, you can place them here. Yeah, I think now we're waiting for Kimi. We're waiting for. Okay. So do we close this off now? Are we still live? Do we close it off? Ainda estamos live? É para fechar? É para fechar a stream? Okay, guys. So that's done. That's the qualifying day. Tomorrow we have the finals. It starts at around 9:30. So be here. We'll be here on stream with you as well. There's Kimi. She's just picking up her stuff. But no, that's okay. But guys, that's it. We'll see you tomorrow. I think now we're going for some highlights. Not sure. Waiting for a signal here. Yeah, we're going for some highlights and see you tomorrow.